dramatic outfits. I was like, what the heck is going on?
But didn't she, I know Randy said that she was recited like some specific like verse from, I don't know, some part of Islam?
Yeah, at some point I heard her recite verses or...
Yeah.
And then she's talking about Galatians. It was all over the place.
So, what does Clubhouse look like when she comes back?
Because you know she's coming back, right? There's no doubt.
That's what it is.
Oh,
There's no doubt she has enough self-respect to, like, leave Clubhouse, never come back.
No.
I think she was.
There's only one reason that she's not on Clubhouse at this very second, and it's because she's in custody.
There's two reasons. Also, Diego asked her to stay away from Clubhouse for a while.
That's amazing. Who is this fucking nigger? Are you obsessed with fucking Diego too now?
Leave him alone.
My what?
It's Jeff.
this is
Nice.
Jeff. Not
You
it.
know what? I'm gonna moderate.
And his brother is high
Ow!
Apparently.
I'm monitoring. Ow! Shut up, Ryan.
Ryan, are you okay?
Why is Ryan yelling?
Leave Ryan alone.
Did he have another seizure?
He's having a...
I'm sorry. I was fisting Ryan's ass.
Wow, did you just come out, Jeff?
No, I'm still in.
Why you're jealous, T-Rose?
Of other gay guys?
Hello? I'm just
T-Rose,
using...
I mean, you were the first option of pussy, and I remember those dinners.
Hey, what can I say? Women love me, men love me, animals love me, everybody fucking loves me.
Well, it's not my
Even
fault.
Nora loves me, bro.
Yeah, you sat with a crazy woman.
Nora does not like
He
me.
was referring to you wish.
Did you know how hard Nora fucking tried to get me to unblock her, like, all this fucking time?
I thought that was psychotic episode.
You're not special. She begged me as well.
Obsessed with me. Like, imagine what this conversation is like at 48 hours when she's actually back on Clubhouse. Like, this is...
She should be in a psychiatric ward. No, my club.
Yeah, but for how long? Like, they can't, like... You gotta keep her away
I
from
mean,
her.
if she is schizophrenic, it probably could be here for a few days to a few weeks to get it stabilized.
So do we think
Also,
this was a setup though? Do we think she was set up?
No,
I heard also her cousins have been involved in some laundry.
no, that's... Yeah, he's right.
It's her cousins, not her brothers.
Yeah, it's that's all from too long ago. That's from...
Yeah.
That's a long time.
I mean, wait, hold on a second. What is too long ago? In 2005, they were convicted under the RICO statute and 26 other violations. He served 7 years in prison, and then her one cousin went
Yeah,
north.
I thought you were to say the father died before trial, but her father's still alive in 2014.
No, that's not her father. That's her uncle. You got to follow the pieces, right?
Okay.
The cousin's father is the uncle.
Everyone else is everyone else. It's a fucking different family, bro.
Hold on, let me finish.
No, it's her cousins, and that father who died was the cousin's father, which makes him her uncle. The guy that they refer to as
Her
the big guy.
father passed away by that time anyway.
Yes, but it's not her
So
father.
she's responsible for her mom.
Wait, so
Amazing.
her father...
It's not about responsible. It's talking about the cesspool she came from. They're all criminals. They're like fucking
You're
gypsies.
just a fucking perfect stand-up fucking guy, are you?
Yeah, fantastic.
But she always talks about cousins, and I mean, she's got a lot
That
of
like die, or like tragic deaths and that sort of thing.
At some point, I thought she was reciting a verse, but this is actually a verse that she chose Alif Lam Mim, which are the mysterious letters in the Quran that no one knows what they mean exactly. So even in the Quran,
Oh, yeah, I was just actually learning about that recently.
Alif Lam Mim, yeah. Probably it was a mistake when they had the Quran written, and it was a way to just how to say, to classify the surahs at that time, and those letters made it through, but no one knows what they mean exactly. So even in the Quran, she said Alif Lam Mim. This has no meaning. But she's obsessed with letters. That's all I can say. Between the alphabet and this.
Also, letters, I think like alphabet letters, not.
Yeah, Alif Lam Mim are 3 letters in the Quran. We don't know what they mean. There's a bunch of them in the Quran.
So she's literally just spewing anything.
Letters.
It's words. Well, it's also a word salad.
It's literally a word salad. She's just like spewing.
A word letter. You know, a letter salad.
On that side of schizophrenia. Oh gosh.
It's like 5 personalities in like 20 minutes, and she just looks panicked.
I'm actually just disappointed the Nazi personality didn't come out,
No.
All the hatred didn't surprise me at all because I've spent enough time with her. What also didn't surprise me is she's like way fatter than I would have thought.
Oh, Jeff, I'm skinnier.
I actually thought that she looked skinnier. than
Yeah,
what
she's
she
not.
was in
That's not
photos.
a.
Yeah, that's not fat.
No.
She's fucking been tweeting pictures from 2010. You can tell the fucking.
Yeah,
old.
I thought she looked skinnier in real videos than in photos. Like in photos, she looks fatter.
She's much older and skinnier than the photos that she posts. She posts like 50
Yeah.
videos.
45.
Maybe her photos that
She's
she's
not, she's
posting
30.
are old photos.
No, she's not.
She's 39,
No,
motherfucker.
she's not. Why not?
Okay, bitch. $150, bitch.
Why did she say that she's a Catholic Muslim? I never seen that. She's
Diego.
very attached to the Virgin Mary. I saw that, but doesn't make sense.
Yeah, well, it's still.
Yeah, well, haven't you heard? She's also part of ISIS and Hamas.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good his
I mean, she literally was saying like she wants to murder all the Jews in New York. So that doesn't seem so far fetched.
And she also literally was saying letters that don't mean anything. Amazing.
That and
Amazing. So she's not being coherent and making any fucking sense.
But the beautiful thing is that nobody, as you said at the beginning, Tim, nobody is really surprised that that Nora could do something like this. It's kind of like shocking and whatever. The news is like, oh my god, like what she did.
Right?
But in another way, it's like nobody is surprised that she did this because
No
everybody's
one's like, oh my god, what happened to her? Is she okay? No, everyone's like, oh yeah, Nora's crazy, yeah. Like it's just, we just bypass all of normal questions.
I
We
think
just, this is indeed.
this is probably the best story I've heard on Clubhouse. It's making me laugh so much.
The thing is, if she's smart about this, like she could have like a really big TikTok following or whatever. Like she could capitalize from this. I don't know if she's smart enough to do it.
I'm a manager now.
You're gonna tell me.
not smart enough, but Diego could manage her.
Amazing. Do you want some part of it?
Yeah, I think he wants to me. Yeah.
Oh, Tim, you're speaking for Diego now.
Yes. Yes.
Let's just say I may know more than I'm fucking saying, bro. But you're the one fucking spreading rumor and fucking gossip.
Who, me?
I mean, at least I'm not advocating that the wisdom of Mein Kampf.
Boy,
Have you ever read it?
Tim, I'm not engaging with you. You're a piece of shit.
Amazing. Obsessed with me.
I'm obsessed with you. I haven't thought about you since the last time I stepped in shit.
Jeff, we don't
But yet you know my name.
Lucy, John, love you.
Oh my god, it stalks me.
Yes, I'll dox the fuck out of you.
You heard that?
I'll dox you hard like a little bitch that you are.
Good. CT Ron, how come you can't be a chump like him?
Be a real faggot like he is.
Yeah.
How does get along?
Who?
All the men in this room?
No, I mean, maybe. I mean, not a big fan of people who like the wisdom of Mein Kampf, but past that.
to say what's wrong with it, though.
Oh my God, it's Nori's day. Let's focus on her.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
focus on
so
that.
Oh, it's always the big man's day. Right?
It's Nori's day. It's her
The
day.
big man is actually the nickname of her criminal uncle, as
No,
it
it's the
appeared in.
picture, bro. Get it right.
No, it's a big man. That's what it quotes.
It's Uncle
in
Harry,
the,
bro.
quote unquote big man in the legal
Bro, this
documents.
isn't gonna stick now. Gives a fuck. Okay. Amazing.
It's funny.
They killed my stream. That's it. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote.
Who's married to that guy?
Yeah, she just left bro because he was boring, and then she got mad.
That's what she said.
Your sandals, and you told me that there was some fucking expensive thing for 2017 or something, and I don't remember what you called up.
said I was fat. That wasn't my baby.
That wasn't even your baby. Whose baby was?
That
Okay,
was
so
my
then you.
nephew.
Okay, then you did look. Okay, so then you had no excuse, and you did look fat in that picture. Yeah,
Okay, thank you.
you look top heavy. Like not even just fat, but like top heavy. Like your legs were skinny. I think.
And if I'm wrong,
Okay, so Ben Gurion ordered basically attacks, had orders to avoid attacks on Arab civilians. Okay, so David Ben Gurion, who was the leader of Yishuv, do you know the Jewish community in Palestine at the time, right? Because it was a mandate, right? Was actually the first prime minister of Israel, who instructed the Haganah to avoid harming Arab civilians unless they were actively participating in hostilities. That was quite clear, okay?
yeah, and if I tell you today, Ismail Haniyeh, before he was murdered, he said avoid attacking Israeli citizens. Would you take that under consideration that Hamas
Yes,
never
absolutely.
attacked the
Yeah,
Jews?
absolutely.
Then if I come to you now and I tell you Hamas protected Israeli citizens, will you be okay with that statement because Ismail Haniyeh said that?
Yeah, yes, there were times probably when that did occur. I'm not denying that. Absolutely. In fact, I do think it's okay. I do think at some time that Hamas probably wanted to work closely with Israel. The problem is that there were hostilities, things went wrong, it didn't quite go according to plan, and then all of a sudden we found ourselves back in a deep dark environment. I mean, in some cases,
No, with all due respect, we were in a dark, deep. How did you describe that? Deep dark.
close.
Why does it have to be dark? What's wrong with dark?
We were in it. We were in it, but people weren't talking about it because it was the status quo and it was what's normal for people until Israelis were affected. And when Israelis were affected on October 7th, the whole world today knows about the Palestine-Israel conflict. If you ask yourself the question of why today, of all times, people are talking about Palestine, it's because Israelis were affected. It wasn't because Palestinians were affected.
No, but you're trying to say, look, you're trying to paint this picture that all the Jews wanted to do was drive the Arabs out of the area. I mean, if you take, for example,
I'm not saying that.
okay, good. So
And I don't believe in that.
But hold on, a lot of people on the stage do believe that. They do believe that colonizers came and all they wanted to do was ethnically cleanse the land. And what I'm saying to you is that didn't happen because during, like for instance, the Battle of Haifa, you know the Battle for Haifa, which happened after the independent state. In fact, it was quite bad what happened. But the Haganah, who took control of the city, encouraged actually Arab people to stay rather than to go. Right?
Commander, you're preaching to the choir. Us Palestinians know all too well that even during the times when Palestinians were uprooted from their homes and kicked out, there were Jewish families either living with them, living as their neighbors, and we're not a part of this. We're not stupid. You don't have to tell us that.
No,
And there's not anything else.
I said the Haganah. I I said the Haganah. You
No, 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 no.
The Haganah took control of Haifa and wanted the Arabs to stay rather than to flee. What were the Arabs being told? They were being told by their leaders. No,
But after what? After the Deir Yassin massacre and after the Kufr Qasim massacre and after the 72 villages that have been wiped out of the map, even like today, like the Hebrew University today and the Haifa Technion University, all of them are above Palestinian graves. So after you build your institutions on top of our graves, and then you tell us you can stay. And by the way, Pomalo, we're staying as what? As second-class citizens. We're not even equal. So you can't come to me and tell me, well, we're nice because we allowed you to stay.
So when you say we're not even equal, when you say we're not even equal, where are you?
Yeah. I'm in the West Bank.
Exactly. You're in the West Bank. You're not
equal to you.
You're not an Israeli citizen.
I have Israeli citizen families.
I'm not an Israeli citizen. No, but no, hold on. What's your point? Oh, because I don't have an Israeli citizen, I should not basically blame. Okay, let's talk about Palestinians with Israel.
But you're not an Israeli citizen. You're
No, they have to live under military occupation.
But one second, I know a person who's an Israeli citizen. Yusuf Haddad. Do you know Yusuf Haddad? The
Yes, I know Yusuf Haddad.
Who's his wife? Emily Schneider, right?
Huh?
Emily Schneider is Jewish, right? Yusuf Haddad. No, hold on. I'm giving you no, listen. Emily Schneider is an Israeli. No, you can. Emily Schneider is an Israeli Jew. Yusuf Haddad is a Palestinian. Both of them are married. Guess what? Both of them are not legally married in Israel because there is a law that prevents Jewish people from marrying Palestinians, even if you carry the Israeli citizenship. So here, that's one example.
They're married, no?
They're not legally married, Habibi.
But they're married.
They're married just by name, يعني مش by court.
They're married.
And in Israel, they allow adultery.
We're talking about laws. We're talking about
They are not recognized in the state
We're
they live in.
talking about 75 discriminatory laws that exist in the Israeli Knesset against Palestinian Israelis.
Is Yosef Haddad screaming and shouting about the 75 laws that he can't partake in? No.
No, you know why?
Is he in Israel living the freedoms of every citizen of Israel?
Yeah, also Canada.
No, he's not. He's not living on the freedom.
Tell me.
The mere fact that he cannot be legally married, I'm telling you, Pamalu, the mere fact that Yusuf Haddad cannot be married legally,
It looks to me like
Ayoshi and an Emily can be married legally. But listen, you can't tell me you look happy when you literally have 75 visible laws that are
So you're telling me he's not happy?
against you. I don't know if he's happy or not. I'm telling you what I know about the laws. 75 laws.
You brought him up.
You said we are equal. I'm telling you, I gave you an example of even the Zionist Palestinian is not equal to a Zionist Jew. That's how far I took it to you to understand that we're not
He
equal.
wouldn't understand.
Yeah, well, no, I fully understand. Look, Mike, I fully understand. But I'm going to find you now a video by Yosef Haddad, which talks about. Okay, hold on a second. You brought him up, so I want you to
I just want you to know and to be visible. I have no respect to Yusuf Haddad. I zero respect towards him.
And we know what you're trying to do. We know what Yusuf Haddad is as a collaborator, and he sold his fucking soul to the Zionist entity for just a little crust that you guys give him. We get that. We find
What
it.
an embarrassment for you, Sham.
You naughty
It's
nerd.
the fact that you know,
How?
I know, and Mike knows.
It just proves to the rest of the world.
Oh, fuck yourself. Like, nothing you can say.
I don't understand. You want to show me a video of Yusuf Haddad saying that Israel is the only democracy?
If the 75 laws that you talk about, 65 or 63 or 60, I don't know, the number changes every day.
There is a report.
Yeah, I'm sure there is.
It's an apartheid state by a bunch of organizations. Not Yusuf Haddad is the one going to change our mind about the situation in it.
Hold on, Yosef Haddad actually has a video out there specifically talking about these laws, and he specifically points to apartheid. He said,
And how much is that for?
there is no
A
apartment
book?
in Israel, and I'm saying that as a man
Why do you take his word for
living in
it?
Israel.
Okay, why do you take his word for it? Come on. If he was speaking the truth, well, you think it would be like at least 100 Palestinians like saying the same thing? You can see no, like 3 people. You can call 3 people. The third, they're not doing that. Those are not going to
But Pamalo, listen, I get your point. Okay, Yusuf Haddad said that, and he argues that, and I'll give him that. He's smart, like he's good in arguing. But for example, I am here on the stage, a Palestinian, telling you it's apartheid. You're not believing me, but you chose to believe Yusuf Haddad. So why?
You're in the West
The
Bank.
question is why? But I'm under occupation, Pamalo, and listen, my neighbors are Israeli Jews, and by neighbors I'm talking about Betil. Betil is what, Pamalo? Isn't it in quote unquote Israel? You know how far Betil is from my balcony? 5 minutes by air. I see them on my balcony. They have different. Okay, but
If you live in
hold on, Pamalo, let me finish. They're literally next to me. The roads they drive on are different from the roads I drive on, and that's because of Israel's policy and law. The plates they have on their cars are different from the
you're
ones
not
I
an
have.
Israeli citizen. If I'm
Bro,
going to
they're
Germany with you
not
France,
living
I
in
have a
Israel,
different number
though.
plate. If I'm in Germany and you live in France, we have different number plates.
Pamalo, they're not living in Israel. That's my point. They live in the West Bank illegally, and Israel occupies us. They give them laws. Pamalo, I don't know how much you're aware of the situation in the West Bank. We do not have policies that do not run under the Israeli court. Like, yes, I'm not an Israeli citizen. Hold on, let me finish, please. I'm not an Israeli citizen. But I'm answering you. I'm answering you now.
Did you have an answer?
You said who's your authority?
Yeah, who's your authority?
Okay, I'm answering you now. Every single, so either legal or social or educational or institutional process that I go through in the West Bank has to pass through the Israeli military court in Betil, right? Now you will tell me, well, you have the Palestinian Authority. Yes, you know what the Palestinian Authority is there to do? To give me a green card, which is a green Hawiyah. That's it, Bill. That's it. Oh, and police for the Ramzan. That's Ramzan in English. Stoplight. That's it. So if I go apply to college, or if I finish high school, or if I want a permit to go renew my U.S. passport in Jerusalem, all these processes will go through Israel. Oh, yet I'm not an Israeli citizen. So why? You ask yourself the question, why? And why are my Jewish neighbors in Palestine, in the West Bank, they're like driving different cars and driving on different roads, and they're allowed to go to Jerusalem without a permit. On the other hand, I am their neighbor, and I have to get a permit that usually gets denied. I've never seen Jerusalem in my life, and I've never seen the beach in my life too.
You're in Area B, huh? Are you in Area B?
It's none of your business, يعني بس إنه I'm in the West Bank.
You live in San Francisco. He's living in San Francisco.
The fact is,
Guys, please stop. Gossip, stop coming off the mic. And by the way, I'm just going to add to one point right here what Brother Mike said. You do agree the Israeli Supreme Court ruling, right? It's under military occupation, right?
Well,
At the West Bank.
you want to tell me? Yeah, you want to say something? Otherwise, like, I'm gonna live stream these fuckers and go to sleep.
One of the other Muslim girls was like, she was translating what the fuck she was screaming. Apparently, she was just like screaming at the fucking alphabet and stuff.
Yeah.
Like she was just like, I don't know. She was like totally unhinged. So she was like, even in just speaking in either fucking Arabic or whatever the fucking language is, she's just spewing nonsense. Like she literally starts saying the alphabet. Like, what?
Yeah.
You know, she's
having a psychotic episode.
Yeah. You should have joined the other room. It was more fun. But it's fucking.
Jeff owns your ass, dog. He said you're a piece of shit. He stepped in a piece of shit.
Amazing.
The reason is very simple because there is
I mean, you actually think Mein Kampf is a good book? It's got like one chapter on working out. That's it. It's got one chapter on fitness. That's it, dog. That's it.
So he likes
So it's funny because both people here laugh, but I want you to know what I said wasn't untrue. So there is DMC. Oh, it's not untrue. Okay, so why did you laugh?
I'm not sure. It's just funny how you just use the same talking points to justify something.
It's not a talking point. It's just like what happened. Actually, I'm not even talking about. I'm not even talking. Just to be clear, I'm not even talking about what should happen, how we should do stuff. I just said what
You sound
he said. Well, I actually never been to Poland, and I don't even think any of.
I will fight for your right to go back to Poland. I promise you.
Actually, no, I'm not fighting.
I will.
That's fine. That's fine. Now, you know, Kumalo, you know what happened right now is that I gave him an argument, and he said go back to Poland. Then what did you interlocutor?
Yes,
oh my God!
I don't give
a shit about what I do to you. Who talked to you? You have no one. Who are you?
Guys, I wanna just one question I wanna ask Rudy. Rudy, going to the Israeli Supreme Court, it's under occupation. Do you agree?
No, I disagree.
I mean, one like that will be in Palestine.
Oh, hold on, Heinz, brother, hold on.
Amir, look at what Heinz said. Amir, look at what Heinz did right now.
What is he doing?
Just look at this profile picture. Do you find this size profile picture?
I don't look at guys. Hold on.
You have to be proud. I'm not saying it's not.
Hold on, I don't look at guys' picture respectfully, right? I don't know.
I'm not a guy, that's fine.
That's my question. Hold on. Mute up. Respectfully, I said something which was incorrect. Hold on. Can you please mute up? I want to ask Rudy this question. Rudy, so you reject the ruling that's coming from the Israeli Supreme Court that it's under occupation?
No, I disagree. Yeah, I disagree with their rule.
Okay, what about the report from the amnesty rejected, right? What about the ICJ?
Right. No, I think all of those are, first of all, the ICJ is like an advisory. Wasn't really. Yeah,
Alright.
I didn't say it was anti-Semitic, I just said it was an advisory.
No, but Netanyahu was not that.
In regards to.
Netanyahu
I don't give a shit what he said.
No, I'm just telling you, it's fine. But can we go back to Oslo? I want to actually respond to you. Did you finish your point about Oslo Accords?
Yeah, I want to see.
Rudy, you're Israeli, right? I want to assume that you were born in the 90s or 80s. 90s or 80s. Yeah, no, okay. So both of us were around when Yitzhak Rabin signed with Arafat the Oslo Accords. And we can both agree that who assassinated Yitzhak Rabin was the first Israeli to actually agree to make a treaty, a peace corridor, peace treaty with the Palestinians, was Yitzhak Rabin, right?
Sorry, you said the only one, or he just one?
First Israeli.
He the first one?
Yeah, who wanted to.
Yeah. I would say.
He got assassinated in Tel Aviv, right?
Right, yeah. The Rabbit Square. Yeah.
Yeah, and after he got assassinated, who took power from Benjamin Netanyahu? And after that, the Intifada happened and everything that went over. But
No. Mike, you are like literally just like. Sorry, was it Mike or who was it?
it was my
Yeah. Okay, Mike, yeah, but like, what happened before the second Intifada and after Benjamin Netanyahu?
Assassinated. Then you have Gambia we're going to talk about right now. Then secondary.
Okay, cool.
Let's talk about
Cool. Let's talk about it again.
Yitzhak Rabin was assassinated. People went on TV from Benjamin Netanyahu's party saying, holding images and posters of Palestinian leaders and Israeli leaders from the party of Yitzhak Rabin, comparing them to terrorists and calling them bloodthirsty anti-Semites, etc.
That was before the assassination.
And after, because when Benjamin
No. That was before the assassination.
Let me finish and then you can argue my points. And then the Israeli society took this type of pill that Benjamin Netanyahu gave them. I'm not talking
Palestinians they see on the streets. The Ibrahimi Mosque massacre happened, right? With that guy, what was his name? Yeah, and then shit started happening, and then I'm not going to deny Hamas blow buses, right? I know you want to talk about blowing buses and the Sabaru.
No, that's not what I was talking about. And by the way, the Baruch Goldstein attack was before the Yitzhak Rabin's assassination.
No, but the brought up of his image, and like they made him sound like a hero, like people like Ben Gvir because in his office. No,
yeah, Ben Gvir, not the Likud. The Ben Gvir is not Likud, you know that, right?
And yeah, he's not Likud, but I mean it's same different faces from the same coin, Rudy, and we both know that. Anyways,
no, I don't know that. I don't agree with that even.
Okay, if you don't agree, it's fine. Then Hamas started blowing up buses, the Sabara bombing, and then Sharon walked into Al-Aqsa Mosque, and then the Intifada happened, right?
No, the second Intifada. No.
I'm not talking about the second Intifada.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying our Goldstein was before the Rabin assassination. The demonization, yeah, but before the said though, so it's just for clarity. And the second, the demonization of Rabin was before his assassination. Actually, a lot of Rabin, like extreme right wingers, were in protests.
Yeah, but Rudy didn't die with Yitzhak Rabin dying. They kept on doing it. That's my point.
No. He died with no. I remember he died with assassination.
So you're trying to tell me after he was killed in Tel Aviv, the next morning all Israelis were like, yeah, we love Yitzhak Rabin. Yeah.
No, I didn't say that. I just said that the demonization of Yitzhak Rabin literally stopped. Everyone were in shock and no one allowed to be in like a protest.
It was only the left party in Tel Aviv, which are the Muslims, who were crying in the streets of Belarus, Rudy. Yes.
No, you didn't. You literally didn't.
You wanna convince?
No, I don't care about. I don't care about like convincing you about that. There are like much more important things to convince you about.
No.
So like the second thing is that the second Intifada was started because Yasser Arafat didn't agree to anything that Barak proposed, including the third and the fourth proposal of Barak, which gave approximately 98%, if I'm not mistaken, of the West Bank and the entirety of Gaza to have like a Palestinian state.
And they also wanted them.
I'm sorry, and part.
And they also wanted the rights for the Aqsa Mosque at the bottom of the Aqsa Mosque, the land of the Aqsa Mosque, underneath the Aqsa Mosque. And that's why Yasser Arafat said, you want to attend
it wasn't only about
my cemetery.
Just for clarity, you're talking about Yehud Barak and Yasser Arafat in that area,
right?
That Camp David, right?
I don't care for the freaking timeline.
Just to be clear, the second Intifada broke after Camp David.
Yeah.
Not before King David. So this is like no. That was in the middle of the second Intifada.
Not everybody in this room, when they hear Yehud Barak and Yasser Arafat, they will by default know it's Camp David. But you want to tell people that Yasser Arafat walked out from Washington and he told Clinton, I don't agree on these terms, and he left, right? That's what you're talking about.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. But why did Yasser Arafat disagree? Do you know the reason why he disagreed on the Camp David treaty?
Oh yeah, because he wanted. Well, you would not say it was because of the right of return, but I would say because of the right of return.
No, it's not only the right of return is something that is extremely important to all Palestinians, but that's not the only reason. One of the most major reasons, by the way, if you look at the PA today, which is like an extension to what Yasser Arafat was building, they agree on not having right of return. So like, I'm just being very honest with you now. Like Mahmoud Abbas today, if he sits with Yehud Barak and he tells him, I don't want to give you right of return, but I'll give you a second state with all all its potential as a state, he will agree. But they did not agree at that time because it was a demilitarized state. It was basically a state that exists over there with civil policies. They told him, you take civil policies, everything militarized will be run by Israel. Export and import will be run by Israel. Where is sovereignty, Rudy? How would Yasser Arafat or any Palestinian do that?
So wait. So you have. So you are free in any so you are free in every sense of the imagination, except of bearing arms. Like I don't bear arms and I can't bear arms because of where I live. Does that mean I'm not free? And that's That's the first. No. That's fine if I'm not. Wait. One second. What does? One second.
Israel.
Just one.
Demilitarize Israel.
I hope. Look. If Israel wasn't under like a threat all the time, oh my God.
I'm not talking about being
No. Yeah. Wait, 1 second. That's actually not even like the strongest part. The strongest part is that he didn't give any kind of counter proposal before he left. He just said no, and that's it. That's the first. We also have.
Mike, one of the issues that refused to present any maps or to include any maps in any agreements. Israel refused to have maps. What the area covers, what the area doesn't cover. That was a big issue to be clear. There
was a lot of
wanted to leave it open.
I just gave him one without sovereignty. It was a state without sovereignty, and I don't think any human on earth will agree to take a house or a home or a piece of land without sovereignty on it. If I come to you, Rudy, today, and I give you an apartment in Herzliya, but you will not have sovereignty.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. The bigger point to make is that he didn't give any type of counter proposal. And he just left.
That is the bigger point.
That's the bigger.
That is the bigger point.
Yes, wait 1 second. That's the bigger point. What do you think a negotiation is? Oh my God. People are so stupid. Mike, can I talk to just to? Can I talk to just like Mike? It seems like he's just.
Guys, please, I don't want to be like, I don't want Israelis to think I'm nice. Rudy, I'm not nice at all.
No. I don't give a shit about whether or not you're nice or not nice. At least you know something. When I talk to Palestinians, they don't know shit.
I think you're saying you're not nice. It's always nice to talk.
Mike is a nice brother. I think Mike is a nice brother. Mike is.
No, I didn't. I don't want to talk to Mike because he's nice. I want to talk to Mike because he's the only one from the pro-Palestinian side.
He's the nicest brother on this app. You know, he's the very nice. You haven't seen him get riled up.
That's fine.
I don't think that, Mike. I don't think this is a fruitful discussions with Zionists, anyways. Honestly, I mean, there's no
super fruitful.
How is it fruitful?
Mike is the
defending
nicest
apartheid.
person.
I'm not talking about Mike.
Tell him to cover his honor, man. It's not to you.
It is apartheid. You're defending that the Palestinians have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to get a permit. Inside the 1948, the Arab Israelis.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars for permits?
Yeah, permits to rebuild or to build. Hold on. To build, you're not talking about the Palestinians are under military courts, military rule, and you have the Zionists are under civil military, civil courts. So how can you justify that?
What? Yeah,
how can you justify
against the military action, whether it would be by terrorists or not by terrorists, you go to a military court.
A child throwing a rock under the military.
Have to be. No, it doesn't have to. Oh my God, no, it doesn't have to be. But in this case, they are not civilian. They are not citizens of Israel. They will not be prosecuted in a civilian court.
Aren't they living on
the second thing?
Listen, aren't they living on internationally recognized Palestinian lands?
Yeah, there aren't internationally recognized Palestinian lands. There is a recognized. Oh my God, you don't want me to explain? Like I can teach you something.
Because I know more about this than I know more about this than all of you combined. So let me explain to you. Oh my God.
We don't believe in Jewish supremacy.
I'm not Russian.
Please, guys, Rodi is sensitive. With all due respect, Rodi, please be gentle with him, right? We're trying to have a conversation. We're trying to get somewhere. You know, we're trying to build some road or bridges or whatever we can. You know, we come on this clubhouse. This is like a UN resolution room right now. We're actually, you know, we're about to sign an agreement. So go on, Mike or whoever was speaking.
If he's sensitive, tell him to use Vaseline up his ass.
Oh my God.
Rudy, I want to ask you something. You're talking about these are not citizens of Israel, right? But like, have you ever, actually, I'm genuinely asking, have you ever, you as an Israeli, asked yourself the question, why do we have a population of like 6 million or 8 million people that are not citizens of this state? Like, have you ever asked yourself that question? Why aren't we citizens? Why? Tell me why.
Yeah, well, first of all, because...
Rudy, and just to be clear, Rudy, I would never accept an Israeli citizenship. I'm just asking you genuinely. Why aren't you?
Yeah. I know. I know that you will never. I know that you. I know that you will never.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. So in 1948 there was the flight of the Palestinians because of the war between the Arabs and the Jews or the Zionists or however you want to call them. Every organization, or I would say 99% of the Palestinian organizations, were committed to terror attacks against Israel, not even against the military, just against any civilians. They see that this cannot happen, right? And this is why they don't want civilians to be like a fifth column inside their own country. This was, by the way, just to be clear, this was also Ben Gurion's stated objectives to why not allow refugees back.
Okay, can you allow me just to say something for people who are listening? Guys, the previous guy said, Ben Gurion, which is the first prime minister, said, protect the Arabs and keep them in Haifa. This over here, Rudy said, Ben Gurion said, let's not give them citizenships. And we always go back to, in 1948, Arabs attacked us and so on. It's a non-ending cycle. No matter, and please let me finish, Rudy. No matter how hard we try to actually sit and talk, although I believe from the bottom of my heart that a conversation between a Palestinian and an Israeli is not like, it's not logical at all. But we're doing it right now, and we keep on going into the same circle with the same talking points. And that's a proof of why Yasser Arafat left Camp David, why Oslo wasn't successful, and why the United Nations partition plan wasn't successful. This is literally a living example of why all these treaties weren't successful. And then when we talk about Palestine again, one person will come on the stage, a new person, not Rudy and not Pamela, and will be like, hey guys, what about October 7th? Hey guys, what about the Hebron massacre? It's always the same. You see us as a threat. You grew up in that country, on that system, seeing the Palestinian as one, the other, two, a subhuman, three, a second-class citizen, four, a person that you cannot trust. And this is because of the ideology you follow, which is Zionism. And Zionism, like many other ideologies, ethno-national ideologies, like for example, white supremacy or Nazism, it created the same hostility towards, for example, Nazism created hostilities towards who? The Jews of Europe. They see them as an untrusted entity in Europe. We cannot trust them. And it led to the unfortunate event, which is the Holocaust. And that's what's happening today. They do not trust us because XYZ. I wasn't alive when the Hebron massacre happened. My family wasn't alive when the Arabs attacked your newborn country. But I'm paying the price for it today. Every single day I lived in my life in Palestine, I paid the price to what they're going to do to Palestinians. And then 3 Arab armies decided to retaliate. And these bitches are racist.
Mike, you know what you're paying for? You're paying for favor, not just Hebron massacre. You're paying for favor.
Yeah, exactly. If a Jew in Algeria cried, Mike has to pay for it in Ramallah.
No, it has nothing. It's not. First of all, it's not about Arabs.
Has to pay for it. I'm so sorry.
Oh my God.
So, few things. The first thing is that history is contextual. At the time of Haifa, are totally different times after 1949, right? When Ben Gurion said, we will not allow for a fifth column to be inside Israel. And by the way, at those times, Palestinians weren't the only threat. Actually, the biggest threat was Egypt at that time, not even the Palestinians. But obviously, they wouldn't allow for a fifth column that literally attacked a newly born country, right? That didn't agree, or actually any Arab country that didn't agree for any type of a partition. Now, a lot of people want to say, no, but the partition gave a lot to the Jews, like 55% of the Jews, and they were only 33% or 30% of the population, and so on and so forth. That wasn't the reasons of the Palestinians at the time. That was basically a lie. Or not a lie, it's just a diversion tactic, right? The Palestinians at the time, all the leaders said, we will not give an inch, or they said a centimeter, right, to the Jews. Doesn't really matter how many or how small or how big they are. So they didn't want to have any type of negotiation. Now, later on, let's just like fast forward to now. Where do you see?
No.
I let you speak for a much longer time than I did.
Before we fast forward, hold on a second. Now you are whining because the Palestinians refuse to negotiate with the thieves on which part they can keep, which part they can't keep, right?
No, there were no thieves because the Jews literally bought up land.
Highway robbers.
Between 5 and 7%. They depends on which records you are using. Between 5 and 7% depends on which records. Holy fucking shit! Can you shut up for 1 second? I wasn't talking for long. Look. Let me talk to Mike because he's the only one who knows anything.
Without proof. Show us one source that says 7%. One source.
I'll give you even more sources if you want to later.
How did you let October 7 happen? You guys are so smart. Why did October 7 happen? Tell us. How did it happen? You guys are.
How is that relevant? How is that relevant? Historical. How is that relevant to the historical? How is that relevant? Oh my God. Amir, this is why your rooms are garbage. This is why your rooms are like total garbage. You understand that, right? Just to be clear, Amir, this is on you, not on those.
Guys, please. This is. I told you guys, Rodi is very sensitive, right? Please, please be gentle with him. I understand. I understand.
Really? Is this what you go by, Amir?
No.
You have no honor, Amir.
Rodi, I'm taking your side. I'm talking from your side.
No, you don't. Yalla, bye.
I'm bro. When did I laugh? I didn't even laugh at what I said. Oh,
he thinks he's on a checkpoint and he can't talk to us like he has the gun and we just have our ID.
I can't believe, man. I broke his heart.
Hey, fuck him, man. He's coming here acting like he's a supremacist. He's smarter than everyone. He knows
I know everything.
Let him kiss my feet.
No, did he leave?
It's white fragility.
Why'd y'all make him leave?
Wow.
Go munch on some dick, you faggot.
Bitch, go on Grindr, literally. Go on Grindr. Thirsty ass bitch. Dry ass pussy.
Y'all were so mean to my man. Y'all were so mean to my man. It was really.
Bitch, you're a spineless faggot. I swear to God, you are the only gay guy in the community.
Gossip, you're giving homophobia.
Dead babies.
Oh my God,
you don't sympathize with dead babies. You're gay, bitch. You of all people should be nice.
You're so mean.
No, he's not gay. He's Zionist. He's not gay. He's Zionist.
So
why don't you go to Hamas? Oh wait, you get thrown off the building.
He's not gay. He's a faggot.
We both get thrown off the building.
We don't, habibi.
Please, Mike, enlighten us. What's the difference between gay and faggot?
We'll hold hands together.
The battle of the gays. The battle of the gays is commencing.
I'm not battling with anybody.
Let's go.
I'm not gay. I love vagina. I love vaginas. I die for the cooch.
So Mike, all of a sudden now you're bisexual? That's crazy.
I'm not bi. I was, alhamdulillah, reformed by my religion, and I left that sinful life.
Yo, Hampton, you can change as well.
Wait, Sam is Somali, right?
I can't change it. Hampton, I have a therapy. It's called Bernice for reverting. So I can send it to you.
Who the? Bernice. Oh, no, I'm okay.
Mike.
I'm okay. She's pretty though.
Sorry, this Sam is Somali, right?
Not out of
Who's Heinz?
Probably.
I swear, I can sniff you guys a mile away.
Heinz is a
Oh,
I
that's
don't know what the
racist.
fuck you just said right now, but what
That's
the
racist,
fuck are you?
Heinz. What do you mean? Because of the banana and the rice?
No. What the fuck? What banana and rice?
Oh my god, you don't know that
Like, you always see an Arab guy trying to instigate shit, like,
You don't know that Somalis eat noodles with banana.
Hold on, guys. Let's not be racist.
That sounds delicious,
Respectfully,
actually.
bro, there's no racism
bro,
going
please.
on, bro. What?
No, please don't do that. Come on, man.
Wallahi, I wasn't racist. I'm just saying it's good. It's their culture. He was kidnapped by a Somali pirate. Save him.
Bro, like, come on. Bro, I wish Julius was fucking.
Huh?
Julius. Where the fuck is Julius at?
Julius is not here now. But when he comes out, he'll be police. Bitch.
Well,
Hey, by the way, guys,
congratulations.
Hampton sexually harassed me. I will fucking count the cups on your fucking ass.
I
You
honestly,
will go fucking down.
you sounded hotter when you just woke up. Now I don't like your.
No, I'm gonna fucking call the cops on your ass, man.
Go to sleep, then wake up, and then go on Clubhouse and talk again.
Bro, get the fuck out of my way, man.
I have a new man.
Hampton, why you be hitting on straight guys? Like, leave them alone.
Z-Man and Rhodey were talking.
Girl, like you have applications exclusively for gays. Just go like hit on gays and guys. Why are you making straight men uncomfortable? You see, you're the reason for homophobia, gossip.
Okay.
You are the reason why I endorse homophobia. Because y'all faggot ass thirsty bitches be hitting on straight men. Leave them alone.
You've
Because
never
you will make them
hooked up with a
fear you.
straight guy before? You've never hooked up with a straight guy?
Me with a straight guy?
You've never hooked up with a straight guy before? Oh.
How are you hooking up with a straight guy makes him straight?
I've hooked up with. There's two I remember. Has there been another one that was? One was engaged.
Bro,
They
if you
ever
hook
had
up
a
with a guy,
girlfriend.
he's gay.
They had girlfriends. They both had girlfriends.
Yeah, they're bisexual.
I don't know. They said they were straight, so I just go.
They're lying.
Okay.
Oh my god, you're dumb. How old are you?
Look, let's pivot from the gay room to a non-gay room, respectfully.
Yeah, please. No, not respectfully. I hate the gays, you guys.
I feel like every gay guy has hooked up with a straight guy before. I feel like it. You never stop lying. Stop lying. That's why you're laughing.
Anyways,
That's why
gossip.
you're laughing.
Gossip. We don't need to know your secrets. Respectfully, it's TMI. Okay. Thank you. Going back to, let's see. Now, I just don't get it. So the Israelis, right? They actually justify that we were not going to give you the right of return, right? Like on every time they came to a table, no right of return. And even I think with the Camp David Accord, they did not want to get rid of the settlements as well, right? They were going to keep some settlements as well.
Yeah, they wanted to expand the legal settlements.
And then I have a question for you, Mike. So Gossip brought up the Fajr bus attacks or whatever, right? It happened on November 30, 1947. The bus was on its way to Jerusalem from Netanya. Was attacked by Arab militants, right? Following by an attack on another bus, killing 7 Jews. It was the first attack in 1947, 48. Now, my question to you: were these people were going to settle in those villages that they just ethnically cleansed, or what was the deal? Do you have an idea of that?
Yeah, listen, I mean, I don't know how genuine gossip was when he asked it, because some people, will just ask to prove a point, and then when you answer, they will not listen to you, and they will keep on bringing the same point.
The claim.
But because hold on, I'm answering Amir, I'm not answering.
Okay, but don't
Okay, go on.
Okay, so I want to answer Amir. Amir, when you listen to a lot of Zionists saying, 1948 and 1947, I just want you to know that it did not start there. The hostility between Jews and Palestinians did not start in 1940s. It started for example, my grandfather, like if he was in agriculture, like he was a farmer, he would be paying taxes on the olive trees that we're farming way more than a Jewish citizen, and that was because of British policies. So like they in a way sided with the colonial entity over there, which was the Britain, and then the project started. Like it started way before 48. 48 was the establishment of Israel as a state, but the Zionist project started circulating in Jaffa newspapers in like late 30s. People were like, oh, okay, so Jewish migrants are trying to take over the land. And then these like Arab militant you're talking about, it was open. It was like Lebanese, Syrian, Palestinian, Jordanian, like we were all together. So like they started organizing these attacks on them because these were like in their eyes occupiers. Now, do I support it? No. But like my opinion of supporting and not supporting does not matter because they were doing it for a reason. Now that reason was like valid, but the action was not valid in my opinion.
No, the reason why I brought up the Faj massacre, and there was also another one, the Aden, where is this still on my internet history? The Aden Jewish riots also, which happened a few days later, because Amir and Prince had made the claim that Arabs did not commit any attacks against Jews in 1947.
Yeah,
so I was able to pull up 2 attacks.
My claim was, according to the UN report, right? In 47, after the partition plan, according to the UN, it was the Jewish militia that did the attack from village to village to ethnically cleanse them. Now, in relate to gossip, in relate to the bus attack, the Fajr bus attack that happened November 30, I looked it up. Guess what? According to Wikipedia, it says that the neutrality of this article is disputed. Relevant discussion may be found on the top page. Conditions, please do not remove this message until condition to do so are met April 2022. So we have some problems here. So Mike, what's your take on this? It was the Jewish militia, right, after the partition plan that did the attacks?
Yeah, listen, Amir, the Jew, like, and when I say Jews, I'm talking about Zionists. When Zionists attacked Palestinians, it was organized, it was militarized, and it was funded by powers like.
No way,
like
it's Palestinian, Mike.
After the fall of like the World War II when it finished, these militia groups, the Jewish militia groups, which are like Irgun Hagana and them, they were giving arms by European countries and by the United States to establish their country. So their attacks were deadly. Now the Arab attacks that people bring up, they're individualistic. Like a person that was like really hurt by what a group of people did to his family went and attacked a bus. It wasn't funded by nuclear powers and by like powers that actually can give you arms and make you extremely powerful, right? So that's the difference. Like if Hampton was actually genuine, if we wanna bring it home to him and we talk about many of the events that happened in America affecting his community, and I'm talking about the African American community, I bet many white people will come and say, well, black people attacked us, right? Rightfully so. It was justifiable. They attacked because they were like, it was a civil war and there was like Jim Crow laws. And it's exactly the same with Palestinians. But then people like the gossip will just like, keep on diverting because he's here for just like I don't even
We
know.
didn't blow white people up. We didn't.
Bro,
blow
you
ourselves
were
up.
pro-Palestine. You literally
We
was
didn't blow
pro-Palestine.
people. Yes, Simeon is right. We didn't fight a war kidnapping babies. We didn't blow ourselves up.
We
on
never
buses.
Who kidnapped
We
babies,
didn't-
dumbass?
We never
We
kidnapped
didn't.
babies.
We didn't
We
launch
never kidnapped
rockets.
babies.
We didn't launch rockets. If you want to talk about
Yeah,
the bad
yeah.
side,
Yeah, because you didn't have rockets, dumbass.
Wait, hold on. You did not do that. You did not do that, Hampton. But the white man is
Okay,
saying
bro.
that you did. The white man said the black man kidnapped our babies. Am I believing them? No, because white men are liars. But
I don't
you
know
are
when you-
believing. You are believing the Zionists when
The
they
only
accuse us of
attack that
kidnapping
I
babies.
know is
Bitch,
the
we never
Nat-
kidnapped babies.
The only attack that I know is the Nat Turner slave rebellion, and that actually did not fare well for black people. It made our situation worse, and I would not. I don't think that rebellion did us any good. It just made our situation like the Palestinian.
But gossip, that's not the question. Here is not. We're not asking if resistance or rebellion did better for our condition or not. It's whether we have the right of it or not. So it doesn't matter if you don't think it advanced your cause.
There is no right. There's no right for violence.
There's no what?
No right for violence, I'm afraid.
Of course there is. What do you mean?
No, sorry. You
That's
can't-
literally Israel's entire argument, is that we have a right to fight these people.
No, that's not
Nope,
the
nope,
argument.
Nope, okay.
Yep.
And I just find it really disingenuous and weird how Palestinians want to equate their struggle with Black Americans. It has nothing to do with it.
It's not about
Stop
equating.
trying-
It's not about equating.
stop hijacking
It's trying to get
our
something through your thick head.
to the goals. Stop
It's
trying to
like,
equate our experience to figure out.
Gossip, it's like equating it with apartheid South Africa. It's a tactic. It's just a tactic.
Yes.
No,
Gossip.
hold on. If Malcolm X equated us to each other, why are you against that, Uncle Tom, bitch? Why?
Oh my God, not Uncle Tom.
You are an Uncle Tom. You are.
Why? Because I support Israel. That makes me an uncle.
Whoa, you
Precisely.
support Israel? Since when, Gossip?
I always support. I said I'm pro-Israel.
Oh my God, we moved. I actually, you know what, Mike? Because of my rule, I got Gossip to change from Zionism to
I mean, he
non-Zionism.
flip-flops left and right to whoever's giving him dick. Someone here was fucking gossip, and now they stopped. So he's back to becoming a Zionist.
No, that's not true. I've always been pro-Israel.
Yeah, but you weren't. Remember, you're not gonna call yourself a Zionist.
And I don't, because oh my God, that term is just so divisive. I just prefer to call myself pro-Israel.
So at least I got him to change the title, Zionism to non-Zionist. Okay, at least something got through his.
Pro-Israel. I was never pro-Palestine, Layla. I never was pro.
Nobody's saying that you're pro-Palestine. We never.
No, me and Mike are, because we saw him. He used to come to our rooms all the time, and we would. You gossip. Shut the fuck up for a second, Amir. Wait, gossip. Hold on.
Hold on,
Gossip. Hold on.
Hold on for a second.
Amir, it got to the point. He was doing the same thing he's doing right now. He'd be in our rooms and be throwing out Israeli propaganda, right? Until one time I see him in our rooms and he's sitting there and he's talking how he's become pro-Palestine, how he's seen the light. There was literally a room just for him to explain how he became pro-Palestinian. This guy's a fucking liar.
What? I don't.
In front of me and Mike.
I don't.
The whole room was held.
Heinz, can I be honest with you? Look, Gossip, I'm going to speak in your favor now. So, Heinz, what the deal is, I think Gossip is in love with Roti and a whole bunch of Zionists, right? So, sometimes when he or she sees Prince, right, he switches, he flip-flops.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree.
Prince
So
was
maybe
just
some.
in here.
But also,
I know, but he didn't have a picture,
I knew
he didn't
Hampton
have a
before
picture.
Prince.
No, it was. Oh my God, y'all are.
This was before Prince was even on Clubhouse, by the way.
Bro, I've known Prince for 3 years on this app.
Heinz,
Yeah, and
you
you've
used
been
to-
on this
you
app
used
for
to
like
put
5
your
now.
picture up? Brother, you
Yes,
used to
we
put
did.
your picture up? Heinz, you used to put your picture up?
Me, yeah, everybody knows me.
Oh
I
my
don't
God!
know you.
This is why Gossip used to come into your room because.
No, it's not me. It's not me. No, it's not me.
Was it because of Mike?
No, it was literally just because of Prince. But before that, he was also
Oh,
pro-Palestine.
What are you talking about? You are like lying right now.
Mike was putting up with
I swear on my mother, Gossip became pro-Palestine for a month, and then he switched back to Zionism.
That's
This
not
bitch
true.
is not only Uncle Don, he's Uncle Ruckus. Bitch,
That's
shut the
not
fuck
true.
up.
That's
Well,
not
yeah,
true.
Allah, you
That's
dead.
not true. You think me sitting in a room and like listening to you guys and
Bro,
the fact
you
that you
literally
guys
called George Ravitsky an oven
pro-
dodger. You literally called George Ravitsky an oven dodger.
Oh my god, now you're
I-
just lying. You're literally a liar. You're literally a
Bitch.
liar. Stop fucking lying.
Okay,
You're literally
swear
sitting
on
there.
your dignity.
I swear on my dignity, I've never called anyone
Bitch, you
a
have no
fucking
dignity
dodger.
because you're a faggot.
You're fucking lying. You're just a liar. Like, that's crazy that you just made up that. I never called anyone an oven dodger. That's not even in my vocabulary.
I don't know. I don't know about the oven dodger, but you were pro-Palestinian.
Let's pivot. I think Gossip, thank you very much. We gave you enough attention. I think we got to pivot to Fedo. What's up, Fedo? How you doing? Fedo, are you there? Is it Fedo?
You think my fat ass about English as a second language will know what oven dodger is if I didn't hear it from an American? Please.
Oh my god. Anyway, I was just gonna mention real quick, I think if you guys want to get Gossip on your side, you should just get an attractive Palestinian man. I don't think Prince is gonna cut it. Maybe someone.
Vice is pro-Palestinian.
I saw a guy on TikTok earlier. I'll probably find him for you, Amir. You can probably show him to
Vice
Gossip.
actually, Nicotine Vice
Yeah.
added me on Instagram today, and he has like stories of him and his girlfriend, but he doesn't show his like his full face, but like the side profile. I was like, oh my god, he's really handsome, and I'm still not pro-Palestine.
Yeah, get someone more attractive than Vice. I don't think Vice
Vice is a model. Vice is a model.
Let's pivot. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's TMI. Too much information. We don't need to know what your, what do you like, what kind of hairstyle you like. We don't care about that. Thank you.
His girlfriend's really pretty though.
Anyways, let's pivot. Thank you.
Can you send me a pic?
What is it? Oh my god, it's still loading. The stupid article's still loading. Okay. Anyways, I think Mike, by the way, what do you think about Donald Trump?
He's a Big Mac monster. Thank you. Have a good night. He's a Big Mac monster. I'm joking.
No, I mean, I'm talking about what do you think? You think he's sending signal to the Arab nations?
The Arab nation have been sleeping for the last 100 years. You think Trump will signal that?
No, because by him saying, right, that we should take over Gaza, blah, 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 and a whole bunch of other bullshit. And did you see the golden pager was given to him by Netanyahu?
Yeah.
Isn't that like a national security threat?
No, because listen, the Arab nations are against the axis of resistance, so they don't care if there was a message to basically end Iran or end Hamas or end South Lebanon. They do not care. I think Arabs today, and I'm not talking about citizens, I'm talking about countries, they only care about their sovereignty and their economy, rightfully so, right? They just want to live. And I think majority of them realize that if we keep on going against Israel, we'll keep on hurting ourselves because of sanctions, etc. And let's all be honest, what are the Palestinians doing for them? We're literally doing nothing. I mean, we migrate to their countries and we teach these bitches how to read and write because majority of them were illiterate. But it's fine. They didn't, they bite the hand that fed them. But it's fine. I don't think the Arabs will liberate us, with all honesty. Nor the Muslims. With all due respect to the Muslims, I love all of y'all. Y'all are in shambles sometimes, but if Andrew Tatum is a Muslim today, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. But I don't think they will liberate us, to be honest with you.
No, but I'm saying, Mike, but him coming out and saying that he wants to take over Gaza or, send Gazans to Egypt or Jordan, you don't think that's like a...
No, he said it in the office when he held it in 2020. Did he hold it? No, he held it in 2016, actually. He said the same remarks, and Jared Kushner did the Abrahamic Accords. It did not signal anything. I mean, Jordan made a statement. They said if they move the Palestinians to our country, we will wage war against Israel. And Egypt said we will not agree. And Saudi Arabia said we will never normalize ties with Israel until a Palestinian state is created. But that's it. I mean, there is no action.
I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. No disrespect to you or anybody right here, right? I want it to happen, but I don't think it's just a myth for the two-state deal, man.
Oh, do you think I agree on a two-state? I would never agree on a two-state solution. No. Listen, I'll be honest with you.
man. It's not feasible.
Not only feasible. Yeah, I'll be honest with everybody here, guys. No matter
They
how
cannot
much
be
we talk
trusted,
about
Mike.
peace, no matter how much we talk about peace, there is millions and millions and millions of mountains of like blood and rage between these societies. Khalas. Like it's done. It's way done. Maybe if you talked about peace in the 60s, maybe people were like, oh, okay. But now, like we literally seen babies' limbs hanging from homes and windows. We've seen literally people being burnt alive and crying and nobody is helping them. People were starving to death. Children in incubators were being like suffocated by these people. Do you think I would be okay living with them as my neighbors? I'm sorry, I would never.
Yeah.
If one day Palestine is free and these people are allowed to stay, I'm not going to go back. I'll just stay in America. Like fuck them. Fuck all of them.
Yeah, Mike, you cannot put these people through rehab. And the maximum civilized members you can get out of them, you're gonna end up with parasites.
Yeah.
You know, they cannot resist being evil. How can you convince them to change their mind from being God's chosen people to be like equal with the Gentiles? How is that gonna work?
Now you sound like Hitler.
Don't you believe you are God's chosen?
You call them a
Don't you
parasite.
believe that?
Literally,
That's what they say. And justify I. We're not talking about Jews because
Yes, he is.
Yes, you're a parasite. Listen, wherever you go, you feed them the host, and you don't care how devastating you cause on your host. Jews lived with Palestinians for a long time. You came, you hosted all the Palestinian Muslim, Christians, and Jews, and devastated them. You don't even treat the decent Jews as a normal human being, as equal human being. You drag them in the streets, man, because you're evil. You are Europeans. You are the highest rate of skin cancer.
Wait, you're talking about Jews or Israelis?
Jews.
Whatever in Palestine, whatever who came to Palestine, whatever.
Listen to me, Habibi, wallah. When I grew up in Palestine, the only representation of Jewishness I saw was the Star of David on the tank that bulldozed my neighborhood, the Star of David on the soldiers' arm that shot on my cousin. That was my idea about Jewishness, like Star of David, terror, idea of blah, blah, blah. Until I attended many events in America. One of them was the UCLA encampment that changed my life, although I lived under occupation and apartheid. And you might say, oh, this is ironic and cheesy, like UCLA, we were attacked by police department, blah, blah, blah. But listen, the amount of love and protection I felt from the Jewish comrades, from JVP, from many organizations that actually support the Palestinians, it is what's making me, until today, making sure to teach my people and teach myself to differentiate between Jewish people and Israeli Zionists. Because
okay, I'm not talking about the ones staying out of Palestine. I'm not talking about the Palestinian Jews. I'm talking about those from Europe.
Israelis are parasites. I agree.
Yeah, those who came from Europe and displaced the Palestinians, and they think because they are God's chosen people, they can do this to and they actually devastating Palestinian Jews who already lived there for centuries. That's the people I'm talking about. I'm not including Palestinian Jews or other Jews speaking against the crimes, the war crimes and ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. I'm not talking about those.
No, I agree with you. You're talking about El Normo. Like El Normo is an oven dodger. This bitch is the definition of what oven dodging is.
Oh, you Mike, you really
yes, I cannot be.
You really were right.
Oh my God, I didn't know you were here. Yeah, I mean, El Normo is literally literally like he's unhinged, you guys. I can't stand.
But Mike, I thought I was beginning to actually have a little bit of respect for you, but I'll have to be honest with you. That's all being thrown. That's all being thrown out the window.
Please don't have any respect for me.
Let's speak.
Listen,
Please don't have any respect.
No, look at the chat and you might actually tell me, you know what? I mean, this guy, I have a history with this guy. Like,
yeah, no, this Mikey is something else. Really, honestly.
Bro, he calls me a terrorist at every second breath he takes.
You sound like a terrorist.
Who?
You.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. If I was a girl, if I was a
You
terrorist,
call
I think
people
I'll be
oven dodgers, okay?
I don't call people oven dodgers. I don't call people oven dodgers. I only call them normal.
No, you don't even know the difference between area A, B, and C. We were talking earlier.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you gave me a whole load of codswallop.
No, Pamela, I didn't want to tell you in which area I was because I think
No.
you're
You told me something which became very clear at the end when you told me you were in the West Bank, but you lied because you don't even know what goes on. You don't even know which civil authority runs which civil authority. Number
What
one,
do you mean by that?
You told
No,
me
elaborate
that
more, please. Enlighten.
You told me that it was the Israelis who control the education elements, this, that, and the rest, the civil. But it's not that at all. In fact, you
Yes. Actually, the curriculum, Palestinian curriculum, is actually authored by the Zionists and authored by the Dayton group. It's authorized and approved by you guys.
Absolutely
No. It's authorized. It's not just not controlled. It's authorized. And Mike didn't go along with this guy. These Hasbaras. We heard that Zionist bitch. We heard that Zionist bitch encouraging for the war of wars.
1 second. I'm not sure what was your point. If you're meaning now, I'm not in the West Bank. Yeah, I'm in California.
He ran away.
So why did you tell everybody you were in the West Bank?
Because I literally left the West Bank.
He's a cloud chaser.
I said, where are you?
He's a cloud chaser.
Number one, you're lying. Number one, you're probably not even from the West Bank. You probably
Where do you live in Israel? What part of Israel?
I'm from Poland.
What part of Israel do you stay in?
I'm from Poland, you guys.
You really are a piece of shit.
Hi, my name is Benjamin Yursky George. I'm from Poland. Malakowski, خلاص. And you're not from the West Bank because I lied and I said, what more do I have to tell you that if I want to buy a bottle of fucking water, it has to go through the Israeli authority? Like, what more than that do you want me to tell you? What? يا زلمة لدرجة the poop I pooped in fucking Ramallah was monitored by an Israeli Jew. What more than that you want me? The fucking oxygen that we were breathing, literally, like the fucking vaccines, the COVID-19 vaccines, they gave us the
rain that comes down in the West Bank is the property of the state of Israel.
Everything, ya zalama, everything. أقسم بالله
It's written in their books. It's written in their
The
books.
Bisley and Bamba, these bitches imported to us, they gave us the stale ones and they took the good ones. Yani, what more? Dynamic cheese. What more do you want me to tell you? What? To believe that we are occupied. I mean, you know what? You don't even have to believe me. And yes, I'm not from the West Bank. I'm Polish. I'm actually Russian.
Who gives a rat's tail, Mike? Why you sweetness brothers? F them, each and every one of them.
Look, that's the thing. When we argue with these people, like, to be a Zionist, you have to actively lie. You have to, like, whatever you see with your eyes, you have to tell yourself this is a lie. This is what a Zionist is. Because it's impossible to see thousands of babies dying and then justify it. You have to be a liar. That's it. There's no other way. You know? So it's like pointless argument.
And now I'm lying because he realized I wasn't in the West Bank anymore. I mean, you should be happy I left because you guys want us to leave. And you think I'll stay in a country that, like, we've been locked in the fucking... You're talking about areas A and B and C, Pamela, and you're trying to, like, hey, gotcha moment. The fact that we have ghettos that are labeled A, B, and C is a problem on its own. You want me to stay in area B, and this fucking faggot is calling me a cloud chaser for saying I'm from the West Bank, as if being from the West Bank is something that will give me clout. Bitch, even in America, y'all are following us, preventing us from having fucking jobs. stop anti-Semitism. If you poop in America, they will post you and they're like, oh, my cousin is an anti-Semite. And they did it actually. Like, even when I left, y'all attack our existence. To that lens.
Mike, there is not a single one of them did not see the video of Netanyahu sitting in a private sitting with people, and he's bragging about obstructing the Oslo Accord, obstructing it. Literally, he's bragging. You can see his narcissistic face, bragging about it, happy about it. You know, and they talking about peace and two-state solution. Two-state solution, my ass, man. Seriously, you are sick, the sickest people. And I promise you, mark my words, very soon you will have the biggest ever war crime tribunals for these war criminals. They already started working on them everywhere they go to. They already in different countries.
Your own people are documenting it, Pamalo. Like, if you want to talk about how many Jewish historians, and you know what, I'll take it a further step and tell you that actually Zionist journalists in Jerusalem Post and Times of Israel criticized and condemned what Bibi Netanyahu and his party did in Gaza. Like, I don't understand. How do you have them? Like, honestly, I don't know you on a personal level. So
even Galant is criticizing it now. Galant.
Yeah, everybody. Listen, I'm not. Yeah, you have Galant criticized. Everybody, everybody is criticizing. But and I don't know you probably on a personal level. I'm not going to say, oh, you do not feel, you don't have emotions. And I honestly hate to play victim. But if you're a human who's alive in 2025 today, and you watched everything unfold, and you know of history, you're educated, you read articles, and you actually read anything, like just read Thus Spoke Zarathustra or whatever the fuck you want to read, and you think that what Israel is doing today is normal or okay or justified, you really and genuinely have to question yourself. If I promise you, if I was a Palestinian and my country was doing something to a point where I scrolled through Instagram and I saw a baby hanging from a window, I will be disgusted to identify with that country. I promise you, I know myself. And I mean, you heard me talk. I talked about Subaru. I admitted that we fucked up. I told you we're not angels.
You talk a lot.
So you're basing your opinions off social media?
That's actually something people know about me that I talk a lot, and I never shut up until you make me shut up. But yeah.
We don't have to make you shut up, trust me. You're making
No,
yourself
I'm not.
shut up. No,
Or the babies who were left to die in the incubator, or the Down syndrome boy, Muhammad, they have a dog.
There's three cases actually of dogs. There was an old lady that let the dogs attack her. There was a pregnant woman that let the dog attack her and she lost the baby. And it was the Muhammad with Down syndrome. They let the dog bite him until he died.
Yeah. I mean, to as little as an Israeli tank driving over a goose.
I mean, Mike, did you tell them about the IDF soldier with Down syndrome?
No, that's traumatizing. Please stop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Or Hind Rajab, the whole entire war heard Hind Rajab begging, and those cowards, those demonic cowards, they shot her, a little girl with a car full of bodies, and they still shot her, and they shot, after taking permission, they shot the paramedics who went to rescue Hind Rajab, and they killed all of them. And you are talking to them. You are talking, Mike, to a person who's arguing and justifying the position of this demonic government with demonic citizens. You're hoping maybe you find any humanity in them, and there is not. You're not going to find any humanity.
No, I'm not. That's not my purpose. I am genuinely sad for him. This guy specifically, forget about El Normo. El Normo is a different case. Like El Normo on his own is a case study. I think El Normo should be studied.
They're the same. Trust me, they're the same.
Really?
El Normo is the American version, and Pumalo Listen, no. Pumalo is the South African Australian version. That's it.
Wait,
Just
don't
a different,
tell me Pomolo is Rohan. Please.
No. It's not. He's the nicer version of Rohan.
97%. 97%.
No, he's a nicer version of Rohan.
Approve.
No, I promise you, I have good intuition, and my intuition is telling me that this guy sees humanity a little bit. Like, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt. But النورمال, an oven dodger, لا راح ولا أجا.
Yeah, El Normal needs to be shoved in the oven.
No. I never
Guys,
said
did
that. I said
you
oven
see the
dodger.
hostage? They look terrible.
Which hostage?
They look like they lost a whole bunch of weight, just like the rest of Gaza.
Which hostages? Oh, the ones that are getting
Are these
released.
ones the military ones now? The military.
Guys, وكمان والله لما اشوف الهوستجز بحزن مرات انه لهم سنه ونص مساكين تحت الارض.
Yeah, I don't want to be in their shoes.
Yeah, they live the day they're human. And regardless of what they did or
Yo, the girls, they want to be back in the IDF. You didn't see the 4 girls are.
No, Mike, she's not talking about the Israeli hostages.
I am.
Oh, you are? Oh, sorry. You're saying they lost weight?
Now. It's live now.
You're saying they lost weight?
Yeah.
But I thought they fed them well.
But not all of them. I mean, it depends on the place where they're gonna be.
You guys know who was a hostage?
Those ones look like the Palestinians coming out of the Israeli prison.
Guys, Shlomi from Clubhouse was a hostage. You remember?
Yeah, I know.
Really?
No, Shlomi died.
No, it came out. It came out.
What? I thought he died.
No, he was rescued. He's one of those that were rescued.
Look at El Normal. He said we rescued him. Like he did his fat, moved his fat ass out of his fucking New York condo.
Dude, you have to.
Fucking useless Jew.
It's a celebration. The amount of them, the Shade Brigade, the oh my gosh, it's phenomenal.
Yeah. But also,
What is that guy's name?
Do you guys want to engage with El Normo? Should I bring him up?
No. Leave the cup down.
You don't want to get a mic.
If you bring El Normo up, the FBI is going to come to my place and arrest me because I will not hold my fucking tongue. I'm telling you.
Leave the old witch down there.
Interviewing them on the stage.
They look horrible. I'm saying it right now.
Send us a link.
Yeah, because they confine them. When they get them there, they confine them. They block any journalism to get to them whatsoever. So they don't speak any of their experience there. They don't. They want to defile the narrative. Which is the Zionist narrative is actually defiled all the time. It's so disgusting all the time. They don't want those prisoners of war. They're not hostages. They are prisoners of war. They don't want them to.
2 of them are civilian and one is a soldier.
Yeah. النورمال كله one baby يا حبيبي. Just one baby. One baby.
Please just bring Normo up.
Hey man, both of you guys go together in one room. Don't give a fuck.
Yes.
النورمال only belongs in one place.
One of them is soldier, dude. Chill. But they look terrible on normal. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm watching it. They look really bad.
Yeah, I know. They look like the Palestinians coming out of prison.
Poor people. And I can't imagine what they've gone through.
Around poor people, they were dancing next to an open air prison on a festival, taking drugs.
Dude, that wasn't from the race. That's from.
Yeah, Z's right. Oh my god, how am I agreeing with her? These are old.
Yeah.
Nobody told them to be dancing.
Wait, they don't look bad. What are you? Am I watching the wrong live? Are you talking about Al Jazeera English?
Al Jazeera Arabic.
I'm looking at.
Both. I checked both. They look fine. What's wrong with you people?
They look fine, like
Did you
yes,
see how
but they look like the Palestinians.
Did you see how they?
How do you know he wasn't skinny like this before he came?
No, yeah, I mean, like, they look skinny, but they don't look,
There
like,
is no
worn
way.
out.
I mean, it was hard to eat for the most part. Like,
No, I'm not saying
French
they're
and
having.
Gregorian.
I'm not saying they're having a Thanksgiving dinner every day, but I'm just saying they don't look. I'm not explaining like sick. You know what I mean?
And eye for an eye. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Eye for an eye.
Guys, maybe you're mistaken.
Heinz ketchup.
Guys, maybe you're mistaken looking healthy. Guys, maybe you're mistaken looking healthy from like the standard of people. Because Israelis are ugly, like they're not cute at all. So you think
Have
they're
you
not
seen
healthy.
Rody?
Subhanallah, yes.
Rody is
Their faces is
Guys, I've
painted.
never
His
in my
face
life
is swollen. What do you
seen,
see in his face?
never in my life seen a cute Israeli.
Dude,
Not Allah.
Norma having a meltdown down there. Dude, chill. You guys will be fine. You have a rehabilitation hospitals.
I just think it's whack that you're talking about somebody and you're not allowing them to come up and defend themselves.
Go down there with him and defend him.
You should be throwing up
Oh my God, he's
in your mouth.
Coward. It's
That
also
is so
coward.
disgusting. What kind of person that is?
Doesn't think that killing babies is whack.
Very sadist. Like,
Norma, come suck my dick, bitch. And I have gonorrhea. I hope you take it, bitch.
I'm sure you do.
I don't actually. Shut the fuck up. I'm a doxy, bitch. You wish to taste
Not
it.
doxy.
You wish to taste it.
You get
Shut the fuck up. You think I'm a faggot like you?
You're on
Plus
doxy,
Ramadan,
which is like
Ramadan
which means you're a bottom. You're a bottom. You're a
Gossip cannot go around here and there without a male
Allah
body next to her.
Mike, you want to hold hands while we're getting thrown off the top of a building in Palestine?
No, I want to hold hands with you while we walk, and then an Israeli soldier. I was about to say something.
You're about to say the R word. You're about to say the
Take
R
him to
word.
State Iman and leave him there.
Yeah, because they literally do that gossip, and I wish it on nobody. Literally.
they gave them a release form.
Fado has his hand up.
No souvenir for them guys.
I have.
Let's hear from Fedo, I guess. What's up, Fedo?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. What's up with you? Yes.
Yeah, I have a question. Does anyone know, because you guys all know about the history very well, like let's say in the first 10 acts of violence that happened in the region, does anyone know what is the oldest documented violent act that happened between Arabs and Jews in Palestine? This is a genuine question. I want to know if someone can tell me, okay, the oldest documented one is this date, this is what happened. Does anyone know?
By documented, you're talking about an article, a video, or what exactly?
No, not even documented. If something that you know, and you can tell me, okay, this year, those guy attacked those guy. I really want to know. There is no aim of this question except no. That's it.
Do you speak Arabic? Because I might mix Arabic words with my answer. عشان يعني
I do speak Arabic.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. The first violent act happened in the early, like 1920s, and there was something called ثورة الفلاحين. I think the revolution of farmers. Do we call فلاحين farmers? Villagers, farmers, whatever.
Yeah, villagers, farmers.
Yeah. During ثورة الفلاحين, the farmers went on a revolution because the Jews in Palestine, the Palestinian Jews, were implying regional laws on them to prevent them from doing agricultural work in their regions, in support and backed by British military that was occupying Palestine. So that was like the early stages of what the Jewish Palestinians did to Palestinian farmers, and then the revolution happened, and then the Brits attacked Palestinians and like stopped the revolution, and then Irgun al-Haganah came, and then you can like look at the King David Hotel bombing, and then Deir Yassin, and you follow all the way up to the ladder until today. Like literally today, Tulkarem and Jenin.
Okay, I'm gonna look this up. So ثورة الفلاحين, you say, is the first.
Yeah, and try to search for the like why like أسباب with ثورة الفلاحين يعني شو الدوافع اللي خلت الثورة تصير أسباب فشل الثورة. When you read about this stuff you will realize how like big of a problem it was because they were backed already and funded by the colonial power over there which was the UK Britain like الإنجليزي الانتداب البريطاني.
Okay, cool. I will look this up. Does anyone else has anything earlier than this, or shall we all consider this is the first?
Get to your point, dude.
Hebron and stuff. I think under the Ottomans, they say like the
But
Muslims.
this was in what year? By the way, this Mike. What year did this happen in? This massacre?
It wasn't a massacre, it was a revolution. I think in 1925 or 23, like around that time.
There were some incidents under the Ottomans, like in the 1800s.
Actually, I'll be honest with you. The Ottomans were really bad to the Jews and the Muslims. I'm not trying to equal figure, but the Ottomans were really bad to like the Christian Palestinians and the Jews. The Jews had it worse, but then they started also being hostile to Palestinian Muslims because our Islam was different than the Ottoman one. And not different, but the way like we practice it. Theirs was Alawi, ours was Sunni. So it was like hostile on all ends.
Wait, hold on, guys. Can you see my PTR? Hello?
Yeah, we see your
Yeah, where's that lady that was saying they look, oh my god, their heart's breaking? These look like regular men. See, I'm Mike. What the fuck are you on? I don't mean to disrespect you, but these are literally the 3 men on getting released today. They look normal.
The middle one looks like an Auschwitz patient.
No, he really doesn't. He looks fine. If you Google their names, gossip. Google their before and after.
What about the ones from State Imam? What do they look like? This looks like Holocaust.
How do we know for sure the other ones how they look? I'm just really
No,
confused.
I want him to say it. If this guy looks like Auschwitz, what do the Palestinian ones look like?
The ones that I've seen look fine.
That's what I said. They looked that they were in prison. Normal. Expected. Why are you apologizing?
Z, you said they look really out of the,
Yeah,
they
they
look
look
skinny.
like the Palestinian coming out of Israeli prison.
Yeah, but they look skinny. That's what you said.
Yeah, but look at my picture, Z, and tell me these look like the Palestinians coming out. Their faces all bruised. You can see their cheekbones. You can see their veins on their neck. These look normal.
Yeah, that's the case. Yeah.
The phallus.
Yeah. Look at my picture. Where does this guy look like he came from?
Thank you, Lee.
The one on the.
That looks horrible. But I feel like that's propaganda.
Guess how old he is?
They
It's not
look
propaganda.
thin.
Guess how old he is? He was just released last week. Guess how old he is? He's 18. He went to prison when he was 14.
That's terrible.
Yep. This is not even the worst. This is not even the worst.
What did he do?
It's not even the worst.
Why was he locked up?
Yeah, of course.
He was a
Why
Palestinian
was
child.
that guy locked up? Why was the fucking
He's a
Israeli
Palestinian
locked up?
child.
Ever asked that question?
I just wanted to pull the why is the Israeli locked up? Because they were kidnapped from their homes.
They're not kidnapped. They were arrested.
They were arrested. Okay.
Yep. Trespassing on Palestinian property.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
the West Bank, but they weren't in Gaza or the West Bank.
Illegal.
Israel proper.
No.
It's called
I
the
thought
Gaza
you guys
Rule.
wanted
Look
a
it up.
two-state
Gaza.
solution.
Internationally recognized occupied Palestinian land.
I honestly thought that it was a two-state solution. They weren't in Gaza or the West Bank.
No. Two-state solution, your face. That's the two-state solution. This is how it looks like your face.
Look at the 1967 borders. 1967 borders of Gaza is bigger than what it is right now. Go look it up. Those people are in the Gaza envelope. The ones that got arrested. That's the truth. Yeah, it's sick. Look at the picture. You don't call this sick?
Honestly, the footage that I've seen of the prisoners getting released, they look like normal, happy. They're celebrating. There's crowds. That's literally what I've seen.
They all dress them in. They dress them in gray sweatpants.
They're smiling.
Hold on. Of course they're smiling. They're getting abused and tortured in the prison. They're getting abused and tortured. Yeah, because you look at the propaganda ones. They're getting abused and tortured. You know what they said? Hold on. How is it propaganda when it's a real person in a real picture?
Show me the source, honestly. I'm gonna pull up a mirror. Show me the source.
Go ahead, look, search. You can put it in Google right now. We can do it together.
You do it.
Okay, cut it here. It's propaganda, right? Palestinian prisoner released. Here.
Show me the link.
You can do it yourself. I don't work for you, faggot.
Okay, there we go. But I'm supposed to give a source for every little thing that I see.
I didn't tell you to give a source. You have eyes, right? You don't need a fucking source. You have eyes.
It's telling.
Yeah, it's telling the truth, idiot.
Yeah, Mike, Lee, do you remember the four soldiers, prisoners of war were released, the second patch? How they were?
All girls?
Yeah, they're all girls, and I think they're missing some manhood in the Zionist region, and they were happy with these Palestinian resistance guys because there is manhood. They can't see that they can't have any.
She was released. There was a woman. She was released last year, I think November. And when she was released, she went back to her husband. She got pregnant. After she got pregnant, she ended up leaving her husband. You know.
Yeah, it's amazing how these girls, or the first patch, if you remember the first patch, and it's just them laughing and giggling, and it's just they going back to all women society, or half and half men society.
Yeah, you know, these prisoners, when they're released, the Palestinian ones, when they're interviewed, they ask them, like, you know, did they beat you? Did they torture you? And you know what's the response? They said beating and torturing can't even describe what we went through. There's not a word to describe what we went through. Beating and torturing isn't enough. Like, there's not enough, like, words in the dictionary to describe what they went through. And he's talking about, oh, this is propaganda. This looks fake. I
took your advice and I Googled Palestinian prisoners released Google image. I'm not seeing that photo. I'm seeing a bunch of healthy men smiling in crowds with their families.
What a bullshit. Listen.
Palestinian prisoners released like Lee told me to, and I'm not seeing.
You are one filthy liar. You are one filthy liar. We saw them coming out of the buses with the red cross, with the red cross over there. Stop lying, you bitch.
I'll tell you what. Type exactly. There's one word. There's one word that I missed. Palestinian prisoner released, tortured, and you'll see the picture on the bottom left from Euromed Human Rights Monitor.
I actually was able to find one that looked really bad. This is from Al Jazeera. Not really the most trustworthy.
Yes, of course. You don't trust it because it has an Arabic name, Arabic source. Yeah, so just put Palestinian prisoner released, tortured, and you'll see this picture. You'll see another guy that looks like, you know, he came out of a mental hospital because he was in solitary.
Okay, let's see if this bitch is gonna deny that nine detention terrorists actually raped a detainee. Imagine when you are a detention detainee and you have around you 9 terrorists are willing to engage in gang rape one person. Do you know how convenient can that be to have 9 working in the same place, to raid one detainee, and on above that, the community came out to protect the rapist, terrorists, and the Knesset actually was discussing, literally discussing, giving protection for rapists. How sick of a society you have to be to actually to find 9 people in your vicinity, 9 people in one place are willing, and they did engage in gang raping a detainee.
The Knesset members discussed, there's a law that criminalizes rape in Palestine, in Israel, and they discussed whether that law should be, exclusively made only when the Israelis are victims, and when the victims are Palestinians, it should not apply. Meaning that the rape of Palestinians should be allowed. So this is what they discussed. I don't know if they introduced a bill to that effect or not, but this was all over in international media.
And they do the same thing. They protect child rapists in America who escape there, and they go there and they find safe haven there. All rapists can go there. No problem.
Many of them have escaped to Israel, escaped
Yes.
from prison. Yeah.
And the organization that's running that investigation is a Jew organization. Jewish people are actually the one who are chasing these people to find where they went, and they find them. They are the one exposing them. Jews are exposing them, these Zionists. But al-normal, Palestinians are in their land. Nobody wants them because they are in their land. Let's see who was somewhere and got kicked out after being slaughtered.
From the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea, Palestine in its entirety will be free. Let's see who was kicked. Let's see who was kicked from 109 different places, about 1,000 times. Each place of the 109 actually should your asses out. Yes, normal. Yes, really. That's a documentation.
You don't
Yes,
understand what you did.
The Palestinians, nobody wants to take them out of their country. The issue is that Europe disposed you of in Palestine. After the whole entire West standing cheerleading the killing of 6 million, assuming that the number is correct for the sake of argument, cheerleading, enjoying, clapping, so celebrating 6 million. 6 million? It took a long time for the West to be standing there and watching.
He's having a meltdown. Maybe he needs to take something, get some Xanax or something.
He's going through menopause, I think, mental menopause. Yes, he's menopause.
Even when persecuted Jews that escaped the Holocaust, when they landed in American shores, they were turned back. Their ships were not allowed to dock in the U.S. And,
you're exactly right.
Many other European countries refused to give them shelter. And you know who gave them shelter? You know who gave them shelter, limited?
The naive Palestinians.
The naive, stupid Palestinians. And that's why today they are suffering. I never fail to remind them that sometimes generosity, they say the generosity pays. This is also one of the ways of paying generosity. Generosity has paid in negatively for the Palestinians. They should have thought of why, it's very important to, sometimes we also make mistakes in our lives. We think we are helping somebody, but that person may not be worthy of help. So that's what happened in the case of the Palestinians.
The Palestinians thought they were helping the Jews. They did not know that they were helping European, Caucasian,
supremacist colonizers. The Palestinians thought that they would help their cousins, the Jews, but they did not know that these people are Khazarians. They're not Jews. They are European parasites. You know? That's why the Palestinians opened their arms for them and shared houses and hosted them and shared land and taught them how to farm land. That's why they thought they were receiving Jews, saving Jews, rescuing Jews. As the Muslims in Europe, they were hiding the Jews actually and giving them Muslim IDs from Albania and from Bosnia and from these places. That's what Muslims do. That's what they're known for. The Ottomans sent their ships to rescue the Jews from the all-loving, gentle Jesus in Spain, to take them out of there, to save them, to rescue them. But nobody knew that those people coming to Palestine were not Jews. They're not Jews. They're Europeans. And what are the white supremacist Caucasian Europeans are good for? Devastating other human beings. That's the best thing they can do. Everywhere they touch, whether in Africa, whether in Asia or Latin America, anywhere they laid a foot, they devastate it. They defile it. Bloodshed takes place. That's what they're good for. And the ships, the American ships, we saw the videos. They coming off the ships and being sprayed with bug spray because they were filthy. The Palestinians thought that actually saving Jews. They did not know that was a trap, European invasion trap for Palestine. Anyways, Europe will collect its garbage very, very soon. Europe is going to collect their garbage very soon.
It wouldn't take them, though.
They will have to,
They should go to America.
Have your guilty conscience in Europe. Don't have your guilty conscience in Palestine.
Europe has a memory, so I don't think they will admit.
Actually, a lot of them, honestly, gonna end up in prison for war crime charges. They will almost all of them will end up in
Yes, that is one point I agree with and I look forward to, because they need to, the world needs to end the impunity that the Israelis have enjoyed for the last 76 years. That's why they continue. That's why they continue to do the way to behave the way they behave. Because they have not been punished for their crimes against humanity. So that's why go after them individually in any country wherever it is possible, legally, and charge them. Because the best thing is that most of the Israeli citizens are IDF soldiers. They have served in the IDF. So in all likelihood, they would have committed crimes, because IDF stands for committing crimes against humanity. So that's one good, that's one good way to go after them, is to charge them under crimes against humanity. And guys, this Hindu Rajab Foundation in Brussels, they have accumulated a database of nearly 1,000 IDF terrorists, and they are keeping an eye on each one of them. And as soon as they have an opportunity in foreign countries other than Israel, they are able to file a case. Depending on the laws of that particular country, they try to get them arrested or try to bring charges against them. We have had instances of IDF terrorists running away from Sri Lanka, from Brazil, from Chile, from Netherlands, Belgium itself, and many other places. So, it will be, we will catch them up. This is going to be
the beginning, Brother Fayyad. This is the beginning.
This is just the beginning, of course. This is just the
yes,
beginning.
and never happened before, by the way.
It's going to be bigger than the Nuremberg trial that they, that punished the World War II criminals for killing Jews and others. So this is going to be bigger than that, and this is going to happen because I tell you why. because the whole world, the eyes of the entire world has opened. Everybody knows what this illegitimate state stands for. Everybody knows what they do. We all seen it. In the last 15 months, everything was right in front of our eyes. 24/7, we have seen what Israel does to the Palestinians. So they are make them unwelcome wherever they are, wherever you have an opportunity, make them feel unwelcome. Make them feel unwelcome. Promote BDS. And promoting BDS doesn't have to be, you have to campaign for it. Just boycott, products whose companies are Israeli or whose companies fund Israeli aggression against Palestinians. Do these things. I mean, this is how the apartheid in South Africa came to an end. This is the only way, and the human way, and the legal way. US might impose laws against BDS, but that should still not prevent individuals from not buying Israeli or pro-Israeli companies' products. So it's our choice. If I don't want to drink a particular soft drink, it's my choice. You cannot force it into my mouth, So it's our choice.
We see what happened to Starbucks. We see what happened to McDonald's. And going back to the war crimes, this is what the West is doing. The West is funding the genocide in Palestine. They prefer that those parasites commit genocide in Palestine, then they go back to Europe. They don't want them in Europe. So if push comes to shove, they will come down hard on them. They will strike hard on them. They will establish for them war crime tribunals and lock their asses for life. And these things do not have statute of limitation. These war crimes do not carry statute of limitations. There is no statute of limitations. So these people are going to be chased everywhere they go to. Now, you can never, ever imagine New Zealand, actually, you have to disclose, in order for you to get a visa to New Zealand, you have to disclose your activities, ITF, let's call it ITF, Israeli Terrorist Forces. You have to disclose your relationship or your activities, whatever you have done. If you're engaged in any of the, believe it or not, the biggest stacks of files, war crime files, charges against these guys are in the UK and in France, Brother Fayaz. The UK and France, things are boiling up behind the scenes. But because the Zionists have infiltrated all these governments, and it's gonna come, I swear by Allah, it's gonna come, that everyone served in the IDF, it may begin with those who engaged in the war crimes against Palestinians in Gaza, the most recent one. But it's gonna start opening, those two, the guys who were laughing, these old demons, laughing about the crimes they did in Tantura and Deir Yassin, and the killing. They asked him how many you killed. He said, I did not count. He said he did not count. The one who took a young girl and he raped her, then he killed her. I mean, and plus it's gonna drag the U.S. liberty. And if Trump releases the JFK documents, it's gonna start digging a lot of things, and it's gonna open up 9/11. It's gonna bring all these things up. Everything gonna pile. This is how the West behave, by the way. This is how the West behave. When they come down on their friends, if their friend is going down, they will come forward to claim the credit. They will come forward to claim the honor of enforcing justice, as they did to the Jews of Europe. 6 million, brother. 6 million. Can you tell me how long it takes for 6 million to be killed? What was the West doing?
Yeah.
They were cheerleading.
You know,
Finally, El Normo couldn't control himself, and he is now calling us Amalek. And then, just a few minutes back, he was talking about you shouldn't hate. Hate is not, hate is prohibited by Allah. He was writing in the chat. Now he says we are all Amalek, and we all know what Amalek means. Amalek means you have to be killed. So literally, he wants each one of us to be killed.
Not just
no,
us.
Amalek, we
not
are
just
not.
us,
We are not going to be. Yeah,
not just us, but yeah, he doesn't just want us to be killed. He also wants her cat and dog and cattle and babies to be killed also. Not just us as a people, also our pets and animals.
It's embedded genocide concept. It's embedded. You cannot fix them, people.
Yeah, but I think limited. Yeah, I read a post today. It said, if Hitler really wanted to kill those millions of people, why didn't he bomb the concentration camps the way that the Israelis bombed the concentration camp of Gaza? To kill thousands of people very quickly.
Makes sense. Their logic. The same logic that they use. If we wanted to kill all of them and make a genocide, could have just dropped the bomb. You did.
But
it didn't work the way you wanted to do.
See, the 6 million Jews, that crime, indicts every single government of the West. The 6 million Jews, assuming that's a correct number. I don't doubt it happened. I doubt the number. I doubt it to be more than 250 to 300,000. But if we assume for the sake of argument, they are the one whining about the 6 million. If we're going to go for 6 million, it's going to indict every single Western country. From the US to the UK to France to Spain to Italy, all these countries actually had under their belt multiple times throughout history kicking the Jews out of their lands. Each one of them.
He said we are obsessed about the Jews. Dude, you do not matter. But when somebody is sick, like a cancer sick, we're gonna be obsessed about, fixing that problem. We're gonna be obsessed about.
You are Khazarian, you're not Jew and normal.
Taking care of this freaking disease.
You are Khazarian, you are not Jew and normal. You are not a Jew. You're not going to have that honor. You are a Khazarian scumbag. You are a European supremacist scumbag. So don't actually try to claim an honor you don't deserve.
I don't understand why they don't get the concept. It's like we're gonna be concerned till we are cured, and we are on the way.
Wait, 1 second, guys. 1 second. Today is Shabbat. What the hell is Normal doing on Clubhouse?
Yes, dude. He just came out of the synagogue.
Touchdown!
Touchdown! Clubhouse, man.
Or on his way. Like, it doesn't matter.
Touchdown!
Oh, the loophole. There it is. There's the loophole, guys.
No. He doesn't know what Shabbat is. Shabbat is from sunrise. From sunset to sunset. He said it's before sunrise. It's still Shabbat, no? You don't know your own religion.
Yesterday, the black rabbi said that those Jews who do not observe Shabbat, who do not keep Shabbat, they are not real Jews. They cannot be considered as Jews.
Well, Norm is a vampire. That's why he's still up. Norm is a vampire from Transylvania. Blood is on his mind.
When a normal, a man that's going through menopause.
Wait, Normal has eggs? Normal, you have eggs? Normal, you have eggs?
Normal. Listen, you are a Khazarian. You don't speak about who's real and who's fake Palestinian. You're from Khazaria, man.
Normal, shut your fucking mouth, you deceiver. I'm sorry, guys.
Normal's from Poland.
Is all of them an attention whores like that?
Yes.
You're a deceiver, Normal. You're a child of Satan. Understand that, okay? You fucking.
And Normal, do you know how long it took the Algerian and the French? They thought they got a hold of the land. And do you know how long they actually?
We are taking it stone by stone. Stone by stone.
Yo, PTR, this is all normal. This is all normal when he was in Poland.
You look like Chuck Schumer, you fucking ugly.
At least the French has some roots.
Listen, a normal is not seeing the global phenomena. The hatred is piling up to something they once in their life thought of a decency, of something of legitimacy. Now they hate that. Yani when somebody like Scott Ritter, somebody like former CIAs, when somebody like retired high rank officers in the military coming out and speaking about how disgusting this entity is, how flawed this entity is, and how important this entity to disappear. A normal should be wearing diapers on his head and on his ass.
They're normal weak. You're weak, Normal. You fought a bunch of children. The average age of the people in Gaza was 18 before.
Bro, this fat ass didn't fight anybody. He's on the couch.
You're weak. You're fighting a bunch of children and you call it a war. You're pathetic.
They're cowards. These people are cowards. And the Quran says about them, they don't fight you except from behind the walls or fortified fortresses.
They hide behind the fucking. They're fine.
Goldstein, cool down. How we sent you came to Gaza, dude? How we sent women, children to that? We didn't send anybody.
If you ask Normal will tell you they didn't kill children. He would never tell the truth. He's a deceiver. And you know what Satan's greatest weapon?
He's gonna say Hamas killed the children because they're taking them as a human shield.
Yes, and he's gonna act like nothing happened before. Everything was peaceful before October 7th.
We saw how
like we placed the Palestinians in concentration camps. It's not like we added 80% of their land before October 7th.
I think the people of the world now literally knows every talking point an Israeli or a Jewish, supremacist talking point is. Literally. You expect what they're going to say next.
Normal, you're not special, Normal. You will die in a couple of years just like the rest of us humans. You're not chosen. You're just a fucking human being like all of us, buddy. And to be honest, I don't even know if you guys are human beings because you really lack a fucking soul. How can you not feel remorse for killing so many children? Really, all of you fucking demons within Israel.
Exactly.
You got justified the killing of children without feeling any pain in your fucking soul.
We don't have empathy. We are all Gentiles.
Where's your humanity?
None. Because we are not human in the first place. You have to get the logic.
That's wrong. You disappointed me with this question.
Maybe they're really the descendants of the Nephilim. Maybe they're really a hybrid of the human race and a fucking alien race or something. I don't know.
You disappointed me. That question you asked, what is your humanity, is a disappointing question. Honestly, Constantine. You're asking a normal, what is his humanity? It's like asking Satan to have humanity.
It's weird. It's
You know what,
really
Prophet?
because every human should feel pain seeing all these children with their limbs blown off. It's not one, it's not two, it's tens of thousands of children who are being blown to pieces, and they just look at it like, oh yeah, it's Hamas' fault. It's the fault of Hamas.
The normal believes that he is God's chosen Lucifer.
Listen,
So he
guys,
can
at
do
the end of the day, the Israelis have had to explain their actions for the last year and a half, not the Palestinians. So I don't know what this man is talking about, bro. We didn't see. Do you know what I mean? It's like you guys have had to explain yourselves, not the Palestinians, bro.
Do they saw the freaking the Red Sea get split in two pieces and then they worship something else? They wouldn't believe it, even if they saw it with their own eyes.
But you know, because they are so pre-prepared with their responses, you know, the world the world knows now. Like the average person knows, oh, that's a lie. That response is a lie. That response, you shot yourself in the foot now. It's over. Like it's over, man. You know, people can see the truth.
Really powerful. They are really powerful.
It doesn't. Yeah, but it doesn't. I mean, you know, Julius Caesar was powerful. Genghis Khan was powerful. You know.
Pharaoh was powerful.
Pharaoh was powerful, right?
Yeah, everybody was powerful.
And guess what? Pharaoh was powerful. And guess what? Pharaoh was powerful, and they had a prophet with them, a messenger, and he split the sea before their eyes. Look at this. Split the sea before their eyes, and they walked through it. And they saw the sea close on Pharaoh and his soldiers before their eyes, and they turned around to worship a calf.
Yes, but that's being like
Lord have mercy.
literally conditioned to being subjugated. Like you couldn't get rid of the subjugation as fast. Even with the food that they came for them from heaven, they couldn't take it. Like they wanted their slavery back, what they used to.
Yeah, see, actually,
the subjugation.
Actually, there is something I really have to say, and please, nobody get pissed off at me. I believe falafel is a Jewish thing.
What?
I believe falafel. I believe falafel. Yes, I believe falafel.
No, it's
hold on, let me give you. Ask me what's my evidence.
Limited is right. Limited is right.
Ask me what's my evidence. Hold on a second. Hold on. Ask me where's my evidence. Now, Allah was sending them men and salwa from heaven, right?
Yeah.
They are rebellious and stiff-necked, as Moses called them in Deuteronomy 31. They did not want that. What did they want? They want onions, they want beans, they want garlic, they want all these things. God sent them these things. They got bored of those ones, so they started mashing them together and frying them, and they make it falafels.
That's not true, because they didn't mention any oil in the equation.
Did you guys pronounce falafel? They don't even know how to say falafel.
No, guys, I agree with limited. Believe me.
But make sense, Wallah.
And also, they just found out. They just, you know what? Do you know what is momos? You guys know what are momos?
Momos? I don't know. Momos is scary.
Momos is Chinese, but you know what? It's actually from the Israelis. So these Chinese stole it from the Israelis.
No, but I think falafel is a children of Israel invention. I have to give them that.
You cannot give them that, dude. That's from the pharaohs.
No, because look at the ingredients.
No, but
look at the
book has been
ingredients.
compromised by the limited. How are you going to take it from their book?
No, in our book, in the Quran, akhi. The Quran, they ask Musa to Allah to yes, they wanted onions, they wanted garlic, and God sent them these things, and they got so bored, and they say, okay, let's mash these things together and fry them. Let's mash these things together and see what we're gonna end up with. They ended up with falafels.
The Egyptians, the one cultivated, dude.
This is my theory. Nobody believes me.
I'm not gonna believe you. Do not take my falafel away.
No, I believe limited. I believe limited.
You know what I find strange? Guys, isn't it strange that the Germans still stick up for the Israelis? They think Israel trusts them or something after what happened after World War II.
They feel guilty.
They got denazified.
They tricked them into believing that they killed
and hit into submission. So they lost, and they accepted the loss, and they beat them into submission. So they are their slaves now.
It's so sad because if Israel has the chance to blow Germany, they would. They have no idea. That's why they're pushing for a war between Russia and Germany because they want.
They're exploiting them. There is the reparation. They're exploiting them with billions of dollars every year.
Yes, they got
over 80 billion in reparation. When Germany was decimated by the British and the Russian and the American.
Not including military support. Even since 2023.
Not included?
Not including military support.
That's direct.
They are the best when it comes to extortion.
Yeah.
It is extortion.
You know, Goldstein made a point, very good point. Israel, if you look at the history of Israel in the last 76 years, it has never, ever thanked its benefactors, its supporters. It's only
limited. Why they always say Yasser Arafat is
and I can give you many instances.
And normal.
Am I audible?
Now you go ahead. Maybe now you're better.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
See, US has been helping Israel since even before it was formed. I have issue with the mic, so I mean I'll come back.
And normal. Take Yasser Arafat, we don't want him, and take Mahmoud Abbas, we don't want. Take them. We don't want these comebacks. Take them for you.
You know,
why they say he's from Egypt though?
I don't know.
Very parasitic race, to be honest. They're very acting like parasites. They invest the host, so they invest the nation. They go inside a nation, then they suck it dry, slowly kill the nation with their degeneracy. And when the nation has collapsed, like Germany or look at the US now, they move on to China, on to the next nation to destroy.
Yeah.
That's what you motherfuckers do.
Parasites.
You motherfuckers are a bunch of parasites.
It's always leeching on the superpower.
Leech on the sins of humanity. That's why a rabbi owns porn as well. Rabbi Solomon Friedman. He's a rabbi, a spiritual leader, but he owns fucking porn. It's crazy. You guys are disgusting, and you guys are fucking.
Okay,
You're not holy at all, Norma. Children of fucking Satan. That's what you are.
Yes, they are. Yes,
but they hide behind God. They use the name of God to justify their fucking evil.
We saw them on cameras, on videos, how they brag about killing Jesus. We see them how they spit on Christians from one side, and they extort Christians in the West from the other side. Because what? A Jewish attorney funded the Scofield Bible to create a Zionist narrative to Christians in the U.S.
Very smart.
Yes, yeah. Listen, Shaitan actually is always a student of these people.
No, not student, but they collaborate.
Yani, they Shaitan say, hey, take it easy, dudes. Come on, I would not dare to do what you're doing.
I'll tell you something. You know, Zelensky is Jewish, right? He got propped up by a Jewish billionaire. He's the number one Jewish billionaire within Ukraine called Igor Molokoisky. And he gave Zelensky this TV show on his news channel called 1+1. And this TV show was called Servant of the People. In this Servant of the People television show of Zelensky, he was just a citizen who was fed up with his corrupt government.
and eventually the people voted him in office and he became president of Ukraine. Guess what? 3 years later, he really became the president of Ukraine. But it's a Jewish conspiracy because Igor Molokowski was a Jewish businessman, Zelensky's Jew. They all worked together to install him within Ukraine, and now he's sending all these Nazis within
His
Ukraine.
name is Molokowski?
Yeah, and now they're sending all these Ukrainians.
That's Netanyahu's real last name, also Molokowski.
Oh, really? Yeah, so there you go. Anyway.
And the president of Argentina is also Molokowski.
Yeah, you even have fucking rabbis. You even have rabbis saying that the Ukrainians were even worse than the Germans. This is their karma for what they did to us in World War II. So they hate these fucking Nazi Ukrainians, and they're happy sending them to the slaughterhouse for BlackRock, for the Jews, like Larry Fink, you know? This is what they do. The moment you give them control over your nation, they will fucking destroy you from within and then move on. Fucking disgusting parasites. That's what you are, Normo. You're disgusting. I spit on you, you fucking... I'm sorry, guys. I just hate... I hate...
No, please. This is keeping us on warm. It's cold over here.
No, I don't have a clue, Normo. Go look up Igor Molokowski. Tell me, is it the #1 Jewish billionaire within Ukraine? Tell me he didn't give Zelensky a TV show on his news channel 1+1 called Servant of the People. Tell me that's a bunch of bullshit. Do your fucking research and tell me again it's bullshit. Because you're the fucking deceiver. I'm giving you facts on facts on facts. You're a demon, you're a liar, and that's the devil's greatest weapon, deception. Know what you're kind of specialized in. Even Mossad had it as a slogan. Through deception, we shall wage war. It's what you motherfuckers do. It's what you do through your media. It's ingrained in your culture, in your DNA. You're disgusting. Fuck all of you. That's not why nobody believes you, Normo. You can yap on it. Nobody believes you. Fuck.
Yeah, Schizophrenic is the one that feel like he's the victim all the whole time, but he can win every war that he's in at the same time. You conflict.
Yep, I think we need to pivot from normal. Normal is just a attention seeker, I believe. He comes into the room for the attention.
A normal is a donkey, a lonely donkey. A lonely old donkey.
تصبحوا على ألف خير. السلام عليكم. I'm gonna go to bed. That
Same
was
thing.
nice. Have a good night.
You too. Good night. Good night. Yep.
It's really sad a man with his age, or a demon with his age, behaving as silly, as childish, as a dumbass.
You know, I just hope, you know, that one day, you know, anybody in this room or anybody for that matter, you know, if their people are killing children, they don't think that they're winning. You know, I just hope that doesn't occur to them. That's not how their brain processes that. You know, like when mass amounts of innocent women and children, right? Forget the men, the women and children, right? Mass amounts of getting slaughtered. I just hope that you don't consider that in your own mind, you know, winning. Like, if that's what winning is, then, you know, I actually don't want to win. You know, I'd rather lose. I'm not lying. Whatever my objective is, if it means we have to slaughter large amounts of women and children, I swear on my life, I'd rather lose. I swear to God. I'm not lying. I'd rather lose. I don't need to win that bad. No 3,000-year-old gay parade or some, you know, anti-Semitic homeland. No, you know, secular, religious, you know, homeland. None of that is a good enough excuse for what we are seeing. None of it. That's the truth. You know, you can say as many things as you like, and it does not deflect from the reality, the cold hard facts of the deaths and of women and children. Like, that's it. You're doing all of this, Norm. You're doing all this other stuff, but the reality is that you think that's winning. And that tells us who you are. That tells us who you are, you reveal yourself. And none of what I said, you got women and children, like thousands of dead women and children. You should be offended by the death of one child. You should be offended by the death of one woman. And you are. I've heard October 7th, 2 years ago, you're offended by that. But, you obviously don't have that same compassion towards others. So you're disingenuous and you're a liar. And you're accusing them of being terrorists. But you are happy for women and children to die if that means you win. So who's the real terrorist now? That's the definition of a loser, bro. In my opinion. I'd rather lose, bro. If that's the proposition, women and children, thousands get slaughtered, and you get your homeland from 3,000 years ago. Well, I'd rather wait another 3,000 years, personally, if it means we have to kill women and children. So I don't know where your morals are, but my morals don't stand there. There's no urgency. We don't need it that bad. We can wait. We've waited for 3,000. We wait another 3. The women and children don't need to die. So stop gaslighting and acting like you have the clean morals and your heart is pure. It's not. We've heard your comments, bro. Stop with that.
You're trying to preach to some people that don't even care about the God. Why do they care?
No, I'm not even trying to appeal to his emotional sensibility. This is just a hard reality check, I don't care. It's not about the emotion. It's a fact though that women and children are dying. That's just a fact. I don't want him to feel anything. He doesn't feel anything, but I want him to at least accept that. He has to accept that. He can't deny that, and that's just it. He has to just think about that for a minute. The type of men that that bully women and children and endanger women and children, that's the type of man he is. That's it. It's not about, but this many people died in Iraq or this. No, bro. You obviously agree with that, then. You're of the mindset that should be happening, right? You obviously align with those ideologies. You align with the aggression towards civilians. That's who you are. You justify that stuff. So this isn't about emotion. This is just cold, hard facts that, unfortunately, he can accept. He knows the truth, but obviously he's
to be honest with you, don't respond to any of his messages. He thrives.
No, I'm not reading
responses.
I'm just giving him a final word. He's gone.
I know. He has given him too much attention. He's still in the audience.
Yeah, it's just a bit embarrassing. Like he thinks that we. Yeah, but anyways, we can move on. But he thinks that we've. He's just revealed himself over this. Over these recent times. So any future attempt for him to intellectualize his argument, we won't take it seriously because we heard his truth now. So let that be the bottom line, That's it. Don't try and engage with any facts and figures in future no more, because we know where your heart lies. Your core is just dark, bro. And that's that. So don't talk about terrorists and shit. We don't want to hear it.
He's the type of guy that respond on a picture of a baby with his limbs blown off, like shouldn't have attacked. That's normal, right?
Right.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care about all these dead children. Shouldn't have
Right.
attacked, right, normal?
Yeah, that's it. That's literally the response that we get, and that's sick. Like if we were sitting in the room parading the dead children, talking about they shouldn't attack, like that's weak, bro. That's weak. That's just weak. Like it's so weak. And if we were sitting, we have not paraded dead women and children in this room ever, not once. Since October 7th, since 48 Nefer, we just never did it. We don't do that. We don't. Women and children have died. I'm sure they have. But we have just never paraded it. We have never thrown that in their face. We have never been that low. We've never been that sick. And they accuse, our perspective of being the terrorism, the sympathizers of this. But it's like, we're not justifying the deaths of women and children, bro. We're not throwing that in your face. We're simply saying that these people do not deserve to die and we're being ostracized for that opinion. That's how low we are. That's how low the opposition has got. That's it. That's the reality of it. And if any of what I said offends you, then that further reveals yourself. Does that make sense? That reveals you. You don't get lower than a man who praise dead women and children. You just don't. You don't get lower than that. You know, and if you think there are people lower than that, then that reveals who you are again even further, Norm.
We got new person. Forget the normal brother. Welcome, C. Did you want to say something?
I just joined, I'm supposed to, I think I learned that I'm supposed to listen before I speak, so I just wanted to come in here. It seems a little bit quieter, calmer, at peace, and considering the room I was just in, so I'm grateful for that. I'm not quite sure what you were talking about in terms of, all I can say is that, I think there's human kindness that needs to be exhibited, and we're lacking that because regardless if you want to cut a federal organization, be respectful of these people that actually have worked in these organizations for a while, and not all their work is, shit show by far. Like, I don't know what they've done, but I know for a fact that things like there's goodness that comes out of organizations like this, and let's not shame everything. And if you want to cut things down, deliver them with respect and kindness instead of scaring people. There's a way in which you can actually slim down things, and there's a way in which you can create chaos. And
is it okay for the tax money to go to Tel Aviv University?
Didn't know that it was going there. So.
Yep. Is it okay that they just passed the over $7 billion bill for Israel again after giving them more than $20 billion earlier on?
When did they just pass this?
They passed it. This was today or yesterday's news.
Oh, they did?
Yep, $7 billion. Can you imagine?
What? To go to what? No.
To go to Israel. To go to Israel.
For what? Can anyone?
Bombs and rockets and shit.
Well, Trump wants to take over Gaza. He wants to put his, next, hotel there, right?
The issue is Jordan came out and they said if you were to do, because this falls under ethnic cleansing, and it violates international laws, by the way. You cannot just go into any country or any nation and do ethnic cleansing. It's in a violation of international laws.
Right. No, I say that with. I hope I didn't offend anyone. I say that because I don't agree with it at all. Okay, so I just want to make sure that's clear. I say that to lighten up the conversation because I just can't believe all this is going on. But there is a reason for all this. So it does make sense why it would be approved. And it does make sense because of what we heard earlier this week. So I'm just stating the facts. I did not know that was just approved, but okay. Thank you for the knowledge.
Yep. Do you support Israel though, see?
Of course I do. Of course. I support human kindness. I support that.
What about the Palestinians?
I support them too. I think it was completely outrageous on his part. Like, we still don't even have the hostages out. Sorry, I just think I think it's outlandish that we'd be discussing, like, with the land without even a discussion about the Palestinians. They need a home, and it's not about Trump or the United States.
Hold on. Who's oppressing? Who's the oppressor, and who are the people that are getting oppressed?
I don't think I need to comment on that. I think I'm pretty taken back by what I'm seeing right now, and I don't want to be part of this because I don't.
No, I understand, but I just want to know. I want to know your opinion on it. Who is the oppressor, and who are the people getting oppressed? Who is the murderer, and who are getting murdered?
Well, I can't say that. I don't know. Okay, these are very long term, like, old school. These go. The history of the wars. It's
who did we give the weapons to? See, who did we give the weapons to?
Well, why don't you tell me your thoughts? I don't. I'm still, but I
No. We gave more than $20 billion worth of weapons to what state or country called Israel? Did we not? Yeah. So I'll share some facts with you. Israel, right? As American, I do not support giving my tax dollars to Israel.
Number two, people that live in America, they defend and love Israel so much. They're born and raised in America, but for them, Israel is first, and the America is second. That makes you a traitor. Zero, please, brother. Let me just finish. There's an echo coming from your microphone. Number three, who is the oppressor? It's Israel oppressing Gazans and the people in the West Bank. They're getting oppressed by who? By the oppressor. Oppressor is Israel. According to ICJ, International Court of Justice, Gaza and the West Bank is under occupation. According to Israeli Supreme Court, the West Bank is under military occupation. What else? We had blockade in Gaza for more than 10 years. And blockade meaning stopping even noodles and a whole bunch of other stuff, including chocolate chips and whatever for the kids. Yeah, they even did a calorie count. I think they allowed, 2,000 calories per person. And Netanyahu, the Israeli, the criminal Zionist entity, funded Hamas. According to the U.S., they look at it as terrorists, but who funded Hamas? It was Netanyahu. And America knew about that, and America just, looked the other way. So what's your take on all of this that I just shared with you, see?
Okay, so the Hamas, I would like anyone else on stage to tell me about this investment that Netanyahu actually did with Hamas, because this is, new to me. I frankly questioned some of Netanyahu's decision making over the last couple of years. So yes, he's, but I did not know about him investing in Hamas. Anyone else on stage can comment on that? I would certainly appreciate the knowledge.
I'll provide you an article from the Times of Israel.
The Times of Israel. I mean, let me look this up because I'm not familiar with it. If no one can speak to it on stage, then I just have a hard problem with that.
Yeah, just can we find some sources, some
Do you have a problem with me? Hold on.
No, I don't, Amir. I don't at all.
Giving you the facts, or do you want to hear from somebody else?
I would like someone else to comment on it, though. I honestly, I would like.
No, we're not talking about comment. This room right here.
I'm asking you to. So I'm asking a question. Can someone else speak to this fact? No one else can. I'll shut up.
Hold on, Aziz, hold on. This room is about facts. Okay? And if I give you facts, which means I'm talking with facts, I'm not talking out of my behind. And there's nobody here that's from the opposite side that believes that's an Israeli supporter on the stage at this moment. You see what I'm saying? So people that here, they know exactly the same. They hold the same position as I do because we have data. We go based on data. The Zionists that you talk to, they just make up bullshit as they go. Like we have somebody in the audience, he's an elderly, but he makes up BS. You're gonna drop down for what? Why don't you want to talk about it?
I think I'm asking a real question. I mean, I would like someone else to comment on it because I'm not familiar with it.
Let me
Don't
just say
be
that.
mad at me.
So Amir's gonna give some sources, right? So facts, right? So it's not my opinion nor Amir's opinion that Netanyahu dropped money in bags, cash, to Hamas, right? He did that. That's a fact.
Why would he do that?
Because I'll explain why. So there was another group, a faction called PLO. They were like the dominant government faction in the region, and so they funded Hamas to oppose PLO. So they funded them, propped them up, supported them, and gave them the resources so they would rise.
Let me just make it simple for her. The West Bank government and Hamas, right? Netanyahu kept on funding money to Hamas to keep the divide, so it doesn't turn into two-state solution. According to the Times of Israel, I have a testimony from a former Israeli Prime Minister Israel. His name is Ehud Barak. He said the same thing. We kept on funding. They funded $1.4 billion US, loaded up into suitcases, briefcase, and it was given in the hands of Hamas. the terrorists that these people call, when they were funding Hamas, there was a lot of concerns inside the government of Israel that why are you funding a terrorist entity? But Netanyahu, he's like, nope, I'm going to keep funding them. So I put the news article in the chat, and I'll put a small video, it's 1 minute long, from the former Israeli Prime Minister Ehud Barak, Chief Commander of IDF, Shin Bet officer. Shin Bet is a secret service. I'll put all of that in there so you guys, you can look at it, see, and make your own conclusion on this or whatever, man.
Yeah. It's just a fact, it's quite
Okay, thanks for
commonly
sharing.
known.
I'm gonna leave. Thanks for sharing, though. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You don't have to leave, see? I don't know, man. What kind of mental retardness is this?
You know what it is? It obviously shattered her reality a little bit. She obviously empathizes with like the public narrative in America, like Israel, we love you, and that kind of thing. She's got like the whole innocent Israel thing going on in her brain still, and that clearly shattered her reality a little bit.
No, but I don't get it. Like, can someone else speak on it? What the fuck do you mean by that? Like,
Yeah,
idiots.
I know.
Just fucking mental retardness. Don't want to talk with facts. Just want somebody else to say more shit. Or she thought there was a Zionist on the state that will say in support of her. Idiot.
At the end of the day, listen, the man's a war criminal. I mean, if it's a fact that if he doesn't retain his current role, he would be arrested. So what are we talking about here? I don't make the rules. This is a fact. So forget terrorism. This is war criminals. This is another level. This is worse than a human shield. This is thousands of dead children, bro. This is a historically evil man. A historically evil man. He will be on Mount Rushmore with the like the big names. He will be there. History will not look kindly on this man. And the people that supported him, I can't even.
You never know, Aziz. You never know. This is the devil's world, man. So they might consider him to be a hero.
No, you know what will happen? He will be given his villain status, but there will be a new threat, and then that will be galvanizing them, and they will unite under that new threat, and at the necessity of having to fight them, the battle will be just because we have to defend ourselves. So that will be the new narrative. But ultimately, we look at Vietnam as a tragedy. We look at Iraq as a tragedy. These are all embarrassing conflicts. The leaders are silent. They don't talk about them proudly anymore. They don't want to talk about it. And this will be one of those things where he will have to just stay quiet, and he will just have to hide away. Maybe he will never.
Proud of what they're doing. Trust me, they're proud of what they're achieving.
But the Nazis were proud. They were all proud while they did it. But where are they now? They're still alive. Some of them. Where are they? They're alive. Some of them are alive. Where are they?
What they're doing to the Middle East is exactly what they've been doing to America and Africa. Basically, they just moved on to the Middle East now. They're going to destabilize the entire region. They're going to plunder and annex. Slaughter the natives and take control over that region, just like they did in the US and Africa.
Yeah, and they will ignore sort of the impact of those regions of the world on culture and science and the history and technology, and they will call those regions, third world. They'll call them incapable of self-governance.
And Europe needs to clean it up because, of course, the refugees will come to Spain, right, and Ireland.
Right.
Meanwhile, Israel and America are taking full control.
And they'll say, look at these. They'll say, look at the people that are migrating. Look at the quality of these people. Look at these guys are not qualified. Look at them. This is the type of people you want in your country. And this, and the cycle continues.
I swear, Europe actually deserves to get blown to pieces by Russia because they're allowing Israel to take control over their politicians. Well, we deserve destruction. I swear to God, we deserve destruction for this corrupt
ways of the politicians, you know.
Norma, come on stage. Try to justify the killing of 20,000 children.
No, I would make another suggestion. Let's get Kevin up. Kevin made a statement that Iran gave money to Hamas, similarly to as they have been doing to Hezbollah. I agree. Hezbollah receives his monthly stipends, his monthly salaries, everything through Iran via transfers. But we all know that Gaza is under Israel control. Since 15 years ago, you can't even get a nail there without the Israeli approval. And since the money system is very well monitored and governed by Israel, even the salaries of the Palestinians who lives in West Bank have to be processed through the Israeli money system. Can he or she, I don't care, explain to us how Iran gave the money to Hamas? I'm not saying Iran has not supported, but I do claim that the support was with the manuals and the diagrams on how to make rockets, on trainings, on how to process the weapon, how to manufacturing weapon would be the raw materials for the weapon. But he said money, so I want him to explain to me how Iran made it possible to transfer money into Gaza, the open air prison that they fully control. Because let me give you an example. In 2015, I was in Germany doing an internship, and by chance, there was a Palestinian from Gaza who was accepted in 2012, but was unable to leave Gaza till 2015 when he went there, smuggled through the tunnels to Egypt to be able to participate. So if that area was really under that siege and control, then how would Iran be able to transfer that money? Suitcase to Egypt and then smuggle through the tunnels? I mean, can we please use our heads, or if there is something inside our heads?
Kevin is here on the stage. Kevin? Yeah?
Yalla, Kevin, answer us, please. Hi.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you very well. Go ahead.
So, actually, I think Israel was not in full control of its territories.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. My friend.
I think like
that.
So
7 billion. Wait. The entire world. Kevin, the entire world, 8 billion human beings agrees that not even a pill of aspirin can access Gaza without the Israeli approval. So if you believe, it means that you just gave your brain a holiday.
So
can you use your brain and give me a proper answer?
So you mean,
please,
you say there was no way in Gaza? There was no way in...
No, I'm saying, look, my friend, look. My friend, Iran is in full support to Hamas, and they would be supporting them with everything they can. However, there is a problem that they will not be able to transfer the money into Hamas through because the border of Gaza is fully controlled. I want you to. I'm not saying Iran is not supporting Hamas. I'm saying it, but I want you to explain to me how did they manage to get the money inside Gaza, and if you have money inside Gaza, how will you be able to use it given the fact that everything imported to Gaza have to be checked many times by the Israelis? Go ahead.
Okay, just forget the money. Just answer me.
No, I will not forget the money. Okay, say that I was lying because I was bullshitted by the Israeli propaganda. I just wanted to mislead you.
That's
Say that.
bullshit propaganda by Israel. Okay.
So
how all the weapons, how they reach it together? How?
Okay,
If
let me
the
explain to
Gaza
you.
is in full control of the Israeli government, how that weapon reach in Gaza? So
That's
if you can
great.
transfer
That's
the
great
weapons,
question.
everything, you can transfer the money.
Look, that's a great question. Look, in 1989, Muammar al-Gaddafi, the president of Libya, had made a statement saying that after many struggles, we were able to send 16 RPG launcher to Gaza Strip after many struggles. So these 16 RPG launcher was been able to smuggle to Gaza after a lot of struggles, right? Iran gave via emails, via Instagram, via Telegram, the manuals on how to build weapons. And that operation was fully led by Qasem Soleimani, as well known. So the Palestinians made these weapons, as we all have witnessed through the videos that they have shared with whatever raw materials that they have. Even the explosions from the materials that already exist, so they manufactured it the same way that armies used to build these weapons 200 years ago. You might be shocked of the effects of it, yes, because the people who are using these RPG launchers or the bombs, etc., are really brave, and they just walk, as we have witnessed, just run directly to a tank, put the bomb on it, and they run away. Why they do that? Not because they are crazy, because they are really struggling to protect their people and to fight the aggressors and to preserve their family. So they are defending their land. And on the other hand, we have the honorable Israeli Defense Force who wear diapers because they are shitting themselves on a regular basis. Now let's get the emotions aside and get back to the point. How did Iran send the weapons? Who gave the weapons to Hamas? If it's not manufactured, if I'm just thinking wrongly, how did Hamas get these large amounts of weapons? Egyptian, Hezbollah through the sea, Saudi Arabia perhaps, or maybe Netanyahu. Netanyahu gave them the weapon because he wanted October the 7th to happen. What do you think?
Actually, I believe Netanyahu supported Hamas to give them all the weapons. It's a conspiracy theory. Why Netanyahu should do this to his people? I don't.
Because
actually,
I'm just throwing my friend. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that Netanyahu have done it. I'm just exploring the possibility. So if it's not Netanyahu, if it's not
Egypt, the way. You mean he is the way?
No, I'm saying this is an option. This is an option that deserves to be studied. And since you and I don't know how the Gazan got the weapons, I'm saying that they manufactured it inside Gaza. You might have something else. So if my story is wrong, the question is, did it came from Egypt? It came from Lebanon through the sea? Did it came from Netanyahu directly? But the angels, perhaps God sent the angels to bring them the weapons.
No. Actually, I don't know how they reached together, but I did found some weapons that are produced in Iran. There are new weapons, new technology weapons, like snipers. Actually, they are only manufactured in the Iranian actually factories. They found there's a lot of them, not the old weapons.
Yeah, I've seen these snipers. I've seen my friend. I've seen these. Yeah. Go ahead.
Those long rifle snipers actually are being produced in Iran.
How did Iran manage to get it there? That's great. We both agree that there is no shared border between Iran and Gaza. How Iran made it possible to transfer these hundreds of snipers, long in size, huge in size, into the Gaza Strip that has been fully surrounded by either water or the very well protected Egyptian border, or within the Israeli surrounding forces that govern Gaza. How? A tunnel from Tehran. Wait, perhaps there is a tunnel. No. There is a tunnel in Tehran. Go deep into the ground, under Iraq, then under Syria, then under the Golan Heights, then under Jaffa, Gaza, Jerusalem, etc. Perhaps that tunnel really describes the old heritage of Judea and Samaria that was buried there thousands of years ago and goes directly to Gaza. What do you think of that proposal? Not possible, right?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Yeah, of course. So perhaps you might agree with me.
Whenever he used to come in Tehran, actually he got a lot of money from Iranian government.
Yes, he got the money, but
to neighboring countries, I bet they funded to their Hamas groups.
My friend, the Egyptian regime has a treaty with Israel, and they are close friends and allies. I'm not saying the Egyptian people, the Egyptian regime, the Jordanian regime. So you might be, after exploring all these options, you might agree with me that it could be possible that the Iranians gave the manuals on how to produce such weapon, transferred it to Hamas, the people who live inside Gaza, via Telegram, because it's a Russian application and it's not possible to be tracked by the Mossad. And since any weapon could be produced from iron and some materials that exist everywhere, even in your house, these people open these manuals that describe step-by-step process of building such weapons, and they just build it. Would that make sense to you?
Okay. I agree with you. So the question is, who funded? Who supported? Who funded to make such facilities to produce these weapons?
My friend, you don't need to have funds to buy to produce such weapon if you are living in a prison. You don't need money, my friend. There is no private sector in the Gaza Strip. They are living in a condition fully supported by aid. These people are registered in a public distribution system.
I know.
Wait.
You mean
they are receiving
Gaza
food?
Is a big jail.
It's a big jail. You don't agree? It's an open air prison for God's sake.
Some sort of.
Not some sort of. Like, okay. That's some sort of. We are some sort of animals. Does that make sense to you? We are. I can speak French, sort of, because I just know bonjour. That doesn't make sense, my friend. It's either they are living in an open air prison, or they are living in a situation similarly to Switzerland. So it's not some sort of. That's some euphemism language. It doesn't apply to the reality that we've just witnessed for to almost 2 years.
I see. I think you're deleting the main question. You're deleting the Iranian role in this conflict. As far as
my friend, I'm not. Wait. Listen. I'll be very frank to you.
Or Iraq didn't support, or just materials or something. No money came from Iran.
My friend, I've told you. I've just told you.
What is the Iranian role?
The Iranian role. The Iranian. No. The Iranian role is to support all the movements that works to defend themselves within the region, whether Hezbollah, whether Hayy al-Sha'bi in Iraq, whether Hamas, whether the Houthis, and they are supporting them with different means, some of them financially, some of them with weapons, etc. But that support that they give is not an exchange of their submission, is not so that they would apply the Iranian agenda. No, that's not possible. Why? Because the Hamas are risking their families. You wouldn't apply someone else's agenda, putting your family into a front line. Can you process that in your brain and focus? For money that you will not be able to use? For what? Why would Hamas serve the Iranian agenda if their families and children are living there? You could then agree with me that it's not an implication of, it's not the application of the Iranian agenda, but rather they are benefiting from receiving the support from Iran to defend themselves. Because there are so many commonalities between the Iranians and the Hamas. Huh?
Okay, yeah, that's true. I believe that.
That's true, and lovely.
I'm pro-Palestinians. I'm pro-Palestinians. But, actually, I just want to check the Iranian role, because nobody is talking about the Iranian role.
I think everyone is talking about the Iranian role. My friend, the Saudi Arabia, the new regime in Syria, the Jordan, Egypt, everyone has spoken about the Israeli narrative that says Iran plays an evil role in the region by supporting the militias here and there, trying to fight against the only democracy in the Middle East. I'm not saying that Iran is playing the angelic role in the region. No one is saying that. However, the Iranian influence, the Iranian role creates a win-win situation for both Iran and the resistance power. That doesn't mean that Iran don't have some their actions doesn't imply some faults here and there, some bad impacts here and there, but in general, it creates a win-win situation between the resistance power and Iran.
I know. You just say that Iran supported, but doesn't have fully control of their Hamas and Hezbollah activities.
No, they don't have.
Say that they supported resistance, but they do not imply Hezbollah or Hamas, or just order Hamas to attack Israel.
Of course. The reason, look why. Let me explain to you. Because it's so obvious, and there are so many Muslim stupids who still buy the Israeli narrative. Look, Iran, as stated by Hezbollah said that all of our support financially and the weapons comes from Iran. However, they are our allies. They are everything. And Hezbollah said that Iran is our ally. They are not our bosses. Now, when the October 7 breaks out, it would be much better for Hezbollah if it implies the Iranian agenda not to interfere. Why? Because it's always good to have a strong hand close to your enemy so that you can punch him at the time that you choose. Since what happens in Hamas was not in synergy with Hezbollah, otherwise it would be a full invasion from the north and Hamas. And we've both witnessed that Hamas have done it, and Hezbollah interfered with a a spectrum of 5 kilometers, within a scope of 5 kilometers max. So that, and they've stated that it's just a support front. Hezbollah sacrificed his great leader Hassan Nasrallah in defense of, and he's not only a leader at the Lebanon front. He was recognized as a hero, of a leader of all the people of my generation, because he liberated his country into the year 2000, won against the first war against, had the first win against Israel in 2006, and he's very well known of his charismatic and the ability to mobilize the Muslims, especially the Shia, against Israel. So Iran doesn't need to sacrifice such type of leadership for nothing. You got it? Can you process that? Leave your emotions to your toilet and think. Why would Iran sacrifices Hassan Nasrallah? You think he is valueless? His hue is more value than the entire world, to me. Stop buying the Israeli narrative, my friend. I'm not saying Iran is good, but Iran is creating a win-win situation for her foreign policy and for the resistance movement. It's always good to have allies, even if they are weak, even if they are small. It's always good. But at the same time, it's always great that you are aiming at a holistic approach that would support a future scenario where the Middle East is out of this cancer that exists here. So if the Israelis are spending billions. Finally, the Israelis are spending billions to shift the direction from having Israel as the greatest threat to Islam and the Arabs to Iran is the greatest threat to the Arabs and the Muslims. You think about that very carefully. Analyze what happened in Syria, the 14 years of civil war, and people get beheaded just because they are named as Ali or Omar. Analyze. Think about ISIS and their approach. Think about the daily car explosions in the local local markets of Iraq during the occupation time between 2003 till 2015. Who sent us that bomb explosions? Who are benefiting from the denominational disputes and the sectarian wars between Muslims? They all worship the same God. They all go to Hajj in Mecca. They all follow the same prophet. Why the hatred? Who's funding that? I'm a Shia. You are a Sunni. We are Muslims. Ali and Umar are friends. They live together. They fought together. Why we hate each other? Who's funding that hatred among the Muslims? Why Iran is preserved? The Prophet, the Quran, it says, "Inna akramakum inda Allahi atqakum." Why we consider the Iranians as non-Muslims just because they are Shia? Who's your main enemy, Israel or Iran? Iran. Look. I'll say something very smart, and I need you to think about it. Iran, at worst case scenario, wants only to govern the Muslim world, wants only to control our resources, and wants only to spread the Shiaism. However, on the second hand, the Israelis, at best scenario, they want to kill me. They want to ethnically cleanse all the Arabs. So now you tell me, who is my enemy? Iran, who wants to control me, or the Israelis who want to kill me, make my what? Think about it.
Definitely, I agree with you.
Thank you.
You're right. Totally right. I agree.
So till we get rid of Israel, don't mention Iran.
Okay. as an Iranian,
You are an Iranian. You are spoken against your regime. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm from Iraq. Iran has fucked my country very strongly, but I know that there are pros and cons in their approach. So use your head and leave that Israeli shit.
Don't take my comment seriously. I'm not Iranian, but I live in Iran actually. So the main concern in Iran and my friend is why Iranian money goes to Hezbollah or Hamas. This is their main concern. They don't care about Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Most of them. They just worried about why our money, our taxes are going to Hezbollah and Hamas or they
or Hayat al-Sha'bi or the others. Yeah, because these people are narrow-minded. They don't think of the regional conflicts. Iran, if it withdrew and says, we don't care about the Middle East, we will just handle ourselves, then they will be invaded like Iraq, and then be destroyed into fractions of a nation that doesn't have a pride, doesn't have a self-governance system, and doesn't have any sovereignty or will. So, because of your leadership are really smart, they are intervening here and there, bringing the war to other fronts, such as Iraq, such as Syria, so that they don't have to have that war in Asfahan or Tabriz or Tehran. Got it?
Got it. I agree with you. The leadership of Iran is smart. He's not a simple guy.
Of course. No. Look, Imam Ali is saying, Imam Ali once said, never you would find a people who had to have the war in their lands and didn't get humiliated. Look at the Russians. They are having a war at their lands and they've been humiliated. So Iran is taking the war from its border, from its city, and try to drive that war far away from it to be fought in Iraq or in Syria or in Yemen. Because ultimately the great enemy to the Western power is Iran. It's not the Houthis. The Houthis are just a tribal militia. It's not the Saudi Arabian because they are fully allies. It's not Egypt because Egypt is also their allies and they've been controlled with a huge financial burdens. It's not Jordan. Jordan is really weak. Think about it. If you cannot, Iran is not living in an island and can say, well, I don't give a fuck. We are Muslims. We will worship God. And this region have a history. Iran capital used to be in Iraq. The Muslim capital used to be in Iran. Our people are really interlinked to each other. The borders that we are seeing right now was just been created 100 years ago. Think about it.
I know. We are the Muslims actually, Iran, Iraq, they are interconnected, deeply interconnected.
Of course. You make me tired. You'll enjoy the day. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. And now I'm more clear, because I didn't know too much. I just heard that Iranians' money are going to this area. Iranian people are not satisfied with this leadership, so I'm more clear. Thank you for your explanation. Thank you, bro. Well, I think that was it. I think that was the
If anybody want to come on up, you guys welcome to come on up. It was interesting though. We had a whole bunch of people, going back and forth. Apparently we have the latest news about the golden pager. That was kind of very problematic, giving it to the Netanyahu, giving it to the Donald Trump. That's like a silent threat. Well, you got not just the pager thing. You got another one about because the pager was being used in an Hezbollah attack that has injured more than 3,000 people. And that's the thing. A lot of people are just like, oh, it's funny, you know. And the pager thing is not funny. And it's a national threat. If you're an American, I think you should be worried about it. Because that means he's giving them the threat. You got to get it, Netanyahu wants it his way. If you don't, if it's not his way, then the highway. So, you could blow up the pager or whatnot. And it's very problematic. If anybody want to come on up, you guys are welcome to come on up. Wow. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Galileo? If you want to come on up, you're welcome to come on up as well. A lot of the Zionists, they have the same talking points. I wish they had different talking points, It's like a same shit, different toilet, man. Over and over again. It's like a same story. That's why a lot of people, they get mad. They're like, what is this on about, man? So, that's what it is. Anyways. And Fadi sleeping. Wow. Yep, looks like nobody want to come on up. I'll be here for another half an hour or so. I'm going to be on mute. If somebody wants to come on up, you can raise their hand up. I'll bring them back. I'll bring them up. In the meantime, we'll just wait and see. And I'll see if I can share something interesting with the room in the next few minutes. What's up, Jack?
What's up, Zach?
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm just headed into work.
Oh, that's good, man.
Did you see that Nora from Clubhouse was arrested?
Yep, I did.
That's pretty funny.
I don't find it funny because she's not okay in the head.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's sad. Mental illness is sad, but I think most people who support Hamas are pretty.
I don't know if she supports Hamas, but she is a Palestinian, by the way.
I mean, she said kill the Jew, so she probably does support Hamas.
Hamas doesn't say that they want to kill the Jews. That's the thing.
Right. I know. They just kill Jews and then lie about it. I know.
No, I mean, so the IDF soldiers that they've killed, they have the right to resist, do they not?
No, I don't think anybody has the right to rape anybody else.
So it's okay for them to bend over and take it. That's what you're saying? So, I mean, is it okay to be gang raped by multiple people over and over again?
Oh, there's no justification for.
I mean, that's what happens to the Gazans and the people of the West Bank. They keep on getting gang raped by who? By the Israelis.
That's one.
Your voice is cutting out.
I said that you're referring to one incident where the Israeli soldier might have shoved a broomstick up the prisoner's ass, which was very, very bad, and was illegal and should be condemned morally because it's horrible, because there's no justification for rape. But it's not true, Amir, that it happens to Palestinians constantly. I mean, it happened once or maybe twice, and it shouldn't have happened. It should happen 0 times, but it's not true that it happens constantly.
Okay. Do you want to? There's cases where people keep getting arrested under administrative detention, and then they're let go, and then they get arrested again, and inside an Israeli prison dungeon, you know what happens, right? Molesting, sexually assaulting women, men, kids, doing a whole bunch of crazy shit to all of these people, the Palestinians, And you've seen the pictures, I'm sure, right?
Let me be really clear. I understand your perspective, but you do not understand my perspective. So every time you try to convince me, I understand what your opinion is of Israel. I understand that you think that, all the prisoners are subjected to sexual violence. I understand that. But you don't understand my perspective or Norm's perspective or Yaakov's perspective or whatever. And so I think conversations are off.
What is your perspective?
Well, our perspective is that Israel wanted a two-state solution in 1946, and the Palestinians, since 1946, have been doing whatever they can to block or destroy the Israeli nation. And so the way we see it, bro, if the Palestinians had the firepower that Israel has, we would see much greater violence. They would just be killing every single person in Israel, and Israel is trying their best to not kill every single person in Gaza. I mean, as you know, there's 2 million people in Gaza, so even if 60,000 died, that's 60,000 more than should have died, because I believe 0 people should die. But 60,000 is not 2 million. If they really wanted to kill all the people, they would just drop a bomb.
Okay. According to Geneva Convention, the numbers don't matter, so a genocide. The position you're talking about, the two-state,
In the 46, you did the King David bombing. You terrorized the fuck out of the British Mandate authorities. The UN came out with a partition plan in the 47. After the Arabs disagreed, right? Then your Jewish militias, they went from village, according to the UN report, they went from village to village to ethnically cleanse people. If you want the UN report, I can provide it to you. And the other thing is, there's been a lot of attacks, and this is. How do you think the 750,000 people were kicked? Raped, and I even have testimonies from your elderly IDF soldiers. I don't know if you've seen Tentura. It's disturbing, man, how they raped 12, 13, 14-year-old, like little girls, freaking killed them and did a whole bunch of crazy shit to these people. And then in 49, that's when UNRWA was created to help these refugees. And they've been refugees since 1949. How come the right of return has been respected? So, there's a lot of these things. You have to understand the historical facts. You can't just sit here and be like, 60,000, it's not 2 million. Numbers don't matter when it comes down to the genocide claim. That when you put a title over...
Amir, respectfully, if numbers don't matter, then wouldn't you say that Hamas is committing a genocide against Israel as well? I mean, their goal is to destroy the Israeli state. That would be a genocide.
Okay, how many people have they killed? Can you please give us a number?
Geneva Convention says numbers don't matter.
I understand, but how many people have they killed?
It does not matter.
No, bro, respectfully, how many people have they killed, and in what manner are they targeting your women, men, children, elderly? Are they targeting those people? Or are they only targeting the army soldiers? And army soldiers, it's allowed, and that doesn't fall under genocide, by the way. You should look into the Geneva Convention. What is illegal? What is not illegal? Attacking civilians, it's illegal. That falls under, and you do it on purpose. And we have a whole bunch of evidence where they're sniping little kids and whatever. Even the doctors, they found like bullets inside kids' throat and brain and x-rays. I have picture of x-rays of these little kids. Oh my God. It's disturbing, man. Disgusting.
Is it 3:30 in the morning over there? What do you do every day?
It's 3:30, yep.
It's basically like 20.
What did you say?
You're on Clubhouse, basically.
Yep, but I work in the background, by the way. So, the conversation goes on, and I take the headphones off every, you could say maybe every half an hour, for about 10, 15, 20 minutes. And, because sometimes I can't, keep listening to the genocidal maniacs. We had, earlier today, we had the mental retard fucks that want every baby to be killed in Gaza. We have people like Mike Fugger. Fucktard, I had to move him down twice.
Nobody wants babies to be killed. There's nobody.
You from your camp? Yep, there's people from your camp.
No, there isn't.
Yep, Mike Fugger said it. Mike Fugger is Jewish. He lives in Los Angeles.
Okay.
El Normo justifies Ariel. Ariel is a border patrol that has beat up a Palestinian child and killed 13 Palestinians.
I gotta go.
Okay. Talk to you later. Bye. Yep. That's what it is, man. Sickening. The Zionists, they're never gonna learn. Hey, what's up, Palestine?
Yeah, what's up, Amir? Salam alaikum.
Walaikum salam. How you doing, bro?
Alhamdulillah, man. Did you happen to, maybe you didn't get a chance, but I sent you something in the back channel.
Yeah, no, I was just...
maybe you've seen it before.
Maybe I'll check it out. Let me see.
Yeah, it's an actual video of, which is good. It's a video. It's not an article. It's a video of Yoav Galant. So he was interviewed in Israeli media or something. and he says two things. I think I saved both of the clips. I saw them on Twitter. So one of the clips, he was saying that, that the deal was already put on the table in July, and it would have been better if they accepted it. I might be working.
Oh, that one I already talked about it. I don't need this. You know why? Because I have this same report from Times of Israel.
No, I know. I've heard you talk about it, but what I'm saying is when it's a video.
Yeah, video is much better. You're right about that. But
it's him being filmed, saying it in a, so.
Yeah. But one thing I realized, it's so hard for them to, refute the Times of Israel.
They can still, I get it, but they can still say, that reporter, but when it's like, video. Yeah. But listen, even a video, they would refute it. They would say, wait.
I'm looking for a video of this guy's speech, that said that they have killed 5,900 people, IDF soldiers. Because I have the article, but I don't have that guy's speech.
Yeah. So listen, let me put this in the chat as well. This was on it.
Sure.
This is another video, I believe. Let's see. So where he's saying, where Yoav Galant is saying, kind of confessing to the Hannibal directive.
Yep.
They'll say they were ordered to kill captive Israelis. So he confirms that they were ordered to kill captive Israelis on October 7th.
Oh, I'll check it out.
Yeah, he's going rogue, man. This is the same guy that was saying we're going to close all electricity, all the water, all,
Yeah. Yep. It's just.
Do you think he's worried? Do you think he's worried about? Think he's doing this to maybe because he's worried that there might be consequences for some of the things that was done. So he's kind of going rogue a little bit now because he wants to. Yeah, and have a part of it. It was them people, maybe.
I think all of this, when they say openly that they want to kill everybody, I think this falls under. I think they could use probably like a fake freedom of speech, even though they don't have a constitution. They'll be like, yeah, it's freedom of speech. It's only democracy in the Middle East. So just like Trump said about ethnic cleansing of the Gazans, right? Yeah. But there's no consequences. Just like Anthony Blinken in America, he lied in front of Congress.
Yeah, I know.
That's a felony.
Yeah,
but there's cases against him right now. So let's see what happens.
Okay, what? Because he lied?
Yeah, there's a case that was filed against him, and he lied in front of Congress about the report that he made. Right, the report's all made up, and the report is that what was it? Yeah, if he would have wrote everything honestly in that report, they would have stopped supplying some of the weapons to Israel. But what he did, he just hid it. He just wrote something else on the report, so he pretty much lied on the report, and he lied in front of Congress, and that's a felony, man.
Right.
So yeah, there's a lot of these things. Yep.
Doesn't surprise me.
But the Zionists on this app, they're just mentally not okay in the head.
Yeah, I think
people are just.
Yeah. But
and it's always the people that live in America, Canada, Europe. They're the one that want to defend Israel. They haven't even been to Israel. They're not. They don't live inside Israel. But they want to defend it so badly.
Listen, a few of them they treat it like a holiday, maybe a little bit holiday destination. They might go there like, yeah, shalom, yeah, but they don't really want to live there. They can't listen. They're American, right? This is a Middle Eastern climate country at the end of the day. And the Israelis are not nice people. Even they they're known to not be nice. You know what I mean? So I think it's a kind of tough climate to be in. Maybe they'd rather just be in the USA. They have their families there. You know what I mean? But you get some Americans that move to, but these are like the extreme ones, like the Jacobs and them. You know what I mean? Like Jacob, that guy I stole your fucking. I stole. You know that guy. It's weird. Imagine, bro. And Ariel was sitting there with him in the class with the black rabbi. You seen that picture, right?
Yeah.
Imagine, dude, you see these people on TV now. You're talking to these people, like, you know, they're it's crazy, man.
Yep. They're criminals, man. I mean, but I just don't get it. Like, what is?
Bro, but they're ISIS to me. I said it before, but I honestly, I think this is a great comparison because this is like ISIS. It's just the Jewish version, you know? Because you could convert to Judaism and decide to become like an extremist, right?
It's an offshoot.
Legally, right? You could go convert to Judaism and be like, hey, Torah, I'm going to this, I'm going to kill, I'm going to work in border patrol and shoot 13 Palestinians and have their blood on my shoe. You know what I mean?
But Palestine, one thing I don't get, I asked this question in front of these Zionists, right? The atheist, mofo, his mom is Jewish, he gets the citizenship. But if the guy converts to Islam and his mom is Jewish, he can't get the citizenship to Israel. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. The guy that literally does blasphemy, that doesn't even believe in the existence of God.
Yeah, but you don't have to listen. Once you in, you in. You know what I mean? Then you can do whatever you want. You can just don't believe this shit, but I'm still Jewish. You know, and it'll be good.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, this law itself, right? It's a fucking racist.
It doesn't make sense at all.
What is the point of having a Jewish state if people don't even follow the Jew? Because according to the report I pulled up, I think only 40% of them are actually they follow the Torah or whatever. But 45% of them are secular, meaning the atheists.
Yeah.
So then how is this a fucking Jewish state?
But it's not. It's ethno. That's no religion. Listen. You know, when you listen off, they gave you don't have the right to tell us how we identify or whatever. You don't have a right to how we Jews. This is our state. You know, like we could do whatever. We're gonna fight for this. To just have these racist laws that you can't really tell them nothing about. That's what's crazy. You're like, no, but you're doing something racist. Yeah, but this is what we're doing. And you can't tell me shit. That's the attitude.
Yep. What's up, Zen? We're just talking about the Zionists, or these crazy Zionists.
I told you, about my trip, right? I told you a little bit about it when I went there.
Yep.
That was a crazy thing, man. I remember when I got on the plane, right? I got on the plane, and I wasn't thinking about some of the things that I was going to see. I don't know, maybe I didn't prepare enough. But so I was on the plane, like it was full of Israelis, man. Everybody in that airplane was an Israeli. And I had never met any Israelis before, so I didn't know how to feel. Oh yeah, I remember also. I met this guy. He was from New York, right? This is an honest truth. Listen, so when I landed, and there was this young guy. He was sitting, where you could walk like the chair next to me, right? Anyway, he was sitting to the left, so he looked happy, like it was his first time or whatever. I felt that like it was his first time energy, right? And it was my first time too going there. So whatever. He said, hey, what's up? Spoke a little bit to him, and I got to ask him where he was from. He's like, yeah, New York. And I was like, yeah, this your first time? He's like, yeah. He was super happy. It was his first time. And then he asked me, where I was from, and told him it was my first time too. He's like, yeah, where you from? Yeah, I'm Palestinian. Bro, the look he gave me when I said I was Palestinian, like he had to look twice as shocked and he didn't know how to react. So, yeah, I told you I got caught and all these. They took me and I had interrogated and all. But I remember I saw the guy in the airport, and I'm not lying. Like you know what they were doing with him? They were like cheering, like holding him up and you know, la 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 la. I swear, I'm not lying. It was like a movie, man. They were like holding him up and shit because it was his first time, right? And me, bro, Palestinian, first time. What happened to me? Fucking interrogated, humiliated.
Yep, you know, just I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, it is fucked up. I don't
Yeah,
know what's the
European
best way
passport.
to. Yeah.
Well, so they don't want to let Palestinians in, man. That's the thing. It's not like they're happy when we get to the airport and hey, this your first time. Wow, that's not the thing. They rather not have me return, you know, and treat me like shit. So that's why I kind of felt they didn't let me in because they wanted to send a message, right, to family members and stuff. So imagine if I would have went there and got in and everything. I would have told my family, my relatives, hey, it's good. But now I have to go back and be like, hey, don't go there. They'll interrogate you for hours. You know what I mean?
Zenny, you can chime in, and if you want to ask first that question, he's from that part of the town, you know. So you can ask him question. He was just sharing his experience. He's, you know, how they interrogated him. They did cavity search on you, person?
Nah, man.
All right, good.
They did look in bags for drugs and stuff. Like, I don't know if it was Bonzo or whatever.
Do you have any questions, Danny, for Palestine?
Did they let you in after this Palestine?
No. So I ended up being deported.
You're kidding.
No, they took me to. I had to sit in a cell. Imagine, I've never been.
Your
it was
voice
like
is
a
too
movie.
low, Zenny. Your voice is too low. Can you come close to the mic? Say it again.
Is that better?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so you were deported. When did you go? Like, what year was this?
2009.
Jeez.
Yeah.
They're all brainwashed. I swear to God. And you know what? I was in here earlier, and that guy, I forgot what his name is. Marcus? No. Mark? No. He just went off.
Mike.
He went off one. Mike. Okay, he went off one. Seriously.
Yeah, but they do that.
They've been so super brainwashed.
No, these guys are crazy. Listen, like they're crazy over there. It's way worse than I thought when I went over there because
I think they feel that.
No.
I think they feel that they stoop so low. They know how wrong they are, in terms of their thinking and in terms of just the way they express it, right? That they can't. They find it embarrassing to be like all sniffed out of it. You know, they find it so embarrassing.
No, they don't.
They speak so low. Their hearts have hardened like the stone, right? Their eyes are blind, and now they can't hear anything but their own voices. They're blind, they're deaf, and their hearts have really hardened to stone. There's no way to reach them anymore. You know, Amir, I didn't say this earlier, but I'll say it now. Probably a bit too late, but I was gonna say to you, I appreciate the fact that you hold these rooms. You learn so much from these rooms. Like, you hear the Palestinian side, and you hear the Zionist side, and then you hear other sides as well. That may not be Zionist, but they have, you know, they're Jews, but they.
The annoying side, the flip flop.
Yeah, you hear so many different sides. You just learn so much from these rooms. So when today you said, you know, I hold these rooms, but people call me out for it, just ignore it, Amir, because people are actually gaining a lot of knowledge, you know. So it's cool.
No, I ignore it, but the problem is with some of the people, right? Now, some people are from there, right? You know, like the brother Jindit, right? He was in here, because you know when somebody from that part of the town, right? I mean that area, when they hear these genocidal maniacs saying killing the babies and this and that, it triggers them, right? Which I understand, but at the same time, I have people in the audience, people making up some rules on my name, saying, "Oh, I do it for clout." Even that girl that got caught, what was her name? Nora. She's a Palestinian, right?
What did she get caught for?
I mean, she said kill the Jews or some shit. I don't know.
On Clubhouse?
Yeah, she was on Club. No, she said it. I think in real life. She was on Clubhouse. She's a Palestinian, right? And I think she's from Gaza or the West Bank. I don't know. Or she's from the 47. I think maybe third generation or something. Now, what she did is, so she attacked me before I started hosting these rooms. I would say last year. I know her for a long time, for a year and a half. And then when I started hosting these rooms, she started coming in here. She started writing a whole bunch of crazy shit against me. See, like, don't talk on my people. You're doing it for clout. You're doing it for this. You're doing it for this. And she would start writing shit about me in Arabic. I'm like, she thinks I don't understand Arabic. And then go back and forth, and then she would, you know, call out that guy Mikhail, as you know, tell Mikhail, oh, what? How does he know the history? Why is he talking on our country? Blah blah blah. He's a cloud chaser, this and that. And then at one point, I decided to just kick her out, block her. She's a psychopath, man.
No, but the thing is, she has but what do you mean she locked up for what? For saying kill the Jews?
I think she killed the Jews and she even touched them or something. I don't know, man. Because you know you could get charged with battery or assault if you touch them.
So what do you see? She has to be in jail?
I don't know, brother. Maybe they're gonna lock her up and set an example, maybe for a couple days, and let her out, maybe.
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna get like a sentence, like spend months in jail or something.
I don't know, brother. They're probably gonna evaluate her if she's crazy. They probably even you know, give her like some sort of a, you know, psychologist or something. Maybe, you know, see a therapist or something.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. So yeah, so more than 80% of the people in this app, man, they're mentally not okay in the head.
No, I believe it.
Yeah. And I understand. I mean, some people they have, you know, they have lost a lot of members in Gaza and the West Bank and where they come from and, you know, whatnot. But then with her, she would make up stories freaking every day, bro, about her husband and a whole bunch of shit.
No, I know who she is. I know her. Like, I didn't know her in that sense that I wanted to know her, but I've seen her in rooms and I know exactly. And you know, she wasn't really well. You know, that's the thing.
Yep. Then she would record your room or whatever. She'd put you up on Twitter if she gets triggered or mad. That was another problem as well.
What about you crazy people, man?
Yep. She did that to somebody that I know. She recorded their brother and she put him up on Twitter. Yeah. Look what he's saying. I'm like, did you ask for consent? You just posted on Twitter.
Yeah. You know what I love to tell the Zionists now? I love to tell them that, you know, the new plan is we're going to let all the Hebrew Israelites in. Yo, watch them go crazy with their racism, bro.
Yep.
Just say that. I was just telling them, like, listen, man, I'm telling you, me as Palestinian, we're going to let all, bro, they go crazy. Oh, no, they'll start calling them all kinds of names. No, we don't want, like, you hear Norm say, no, these guys, you know?
Yep.
That's the new plan, bro. We're going to let the Hebrew Israelites in.
So
they Jews, bro. Look, they're Jews too. You're gonna deny their Judaism? They'll fight you, bro. They're Jews too.
But they're Zionists as well, by the way. You know that, right?
No, they're not Zionists. They're Zionists.
So
it depends on what you mean by
end times. They're Zionists for the end times.
Yeah, Zionists for the end times. Yep.
You know, they believe in Jewish state, but in the end times. But right now, no.
Exactly. Yeah. And they don't believe that they have to do anything for it. As well, you know, they don't believe that they have to build a state like the Zionists do. You know.
Yeah, the Mashiach will come in, and then. But then, if you look at it from a Muslim perspective, if you look at it from a Muslim perspective, the book has been compromised, so we don't really care about the end times for them, because they're trying to do the divine's work, right? What they're trying to do, they want to build that temple and a whole bunch of other stuff, right? You can't, be a god for yourself and then do everything on your, on behalf of God. Oh my God, these are the people, man.
But if this build a temple thing, is that in the Torah, or is it in the Talmud?
I'm not sure. It's probably in a combination of both. They can probably point to it, and this is what it says in the Torah, and this what it says. You know, they could probably point to a lot of sources.
And is that
that's what they
also
believe, though?
Is that also the red heifer thing as well?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I believe it has something
They
to
got
do
to
with that.
sacrifice like a red heifer, and then
Yeah.
the jar will come, something like that.
Yep. I mean, it's. But they're demonic, man. These people, Zionists, are demonic. And then
the Holocaust ones.
What did you say, Zenny?
They did say in the Quran the Holocaust ones.
No, I keep telling them, this land that they live in, right? Because they live in it, right? Because how they occupied it, it's under curse. And if you look at it, right, it is under curse because they keep getting attacked. It's like it's not a safe place for them. And they were looking. So here's how I understand it, right? So the Zionists, right, a whole bunch of founding fathers, they came to this land, and they were all atheists, right? They're atheists, and they were thinking about. Palestine, there's an echo coming from the microphone, brother. So they were atheists, right? And their first plan was, there was a proposal about Uganda, Argentina, and can you imagine them going to Uganda? Now, if the reason why it did not happen is because how would atheist Zionists would convince them to move to Uganda? It's it's not a holy place. It's not Jerusalem over there. The only way he can convince them is to come here to this British mandate Palestine. And then on the top of that, Rothschild, right? They funded, I believe, the World War One. In return, they wanted this, this part for the Jewish state. So there's a lot of these historical facts, right? When we dive into it, it gets sort of like, it's like it's all crazy, man.
Yeah. And the Balfour agreement, the Balfour.
Yep, that was between the Rothschild and the
Yeah.
No, but and then if you look at the historical facts, right? They terrorized the fuck out of the British Mandate authorities in '46, and they did the King David Hotel bombing and whatnot. And the British, they got scared. They got spooked by these people, man, because there was militias, the Jewish militias group back then, and these people got scared, and then they had this, they're like, okay, let's do the partition plan. Even in relate to the UN, there was some of the countries, they actually kind of gave them a deal that they can't refuse. They kind of, and we all know how these people run, right? I mean, right now they like to, even right now they like to spy on presidents and prime ministers, so they can use those deep dark secrets to get the shit done. They have done it on Donald Trump back in 2018, right? They planted a whole bunch of spying devices, right, close to the White House, so they could spy on officials and Donald Trump, anybody that goes in and out of the White House. They've done it on Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson, he wrote it in his memoir, personal toilet. He allowed Netanyahu to use his personal toilet. When he came out, Boris Johnson's security team went inside and they found a whole bunch of bugging devices. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, that's your ex, what is it called, prime minister, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's a lot of these things, and then even in the Amsterdam attack, that Maccabi fans, did you watch the where you know what happened, right, Jenny? Amsterdam.
I'm not too sure.
So they arrived there, right? They get to the game and they're chanting hatred towards the Arabs, right? And then they're at the game. It was a moment of silence for the Spanish flood victims. Guess what? They come off the mic. They don't, they didn't want to stay silent. They start chanting the hatred towards the Arabs. And then they even vandalized a whole bunch of taxis. They, got up they climbed up the buildings. They took off the Palestinian flags, off the building, damaged the property. And there was even people that were, protesting. Rallies were happening, the pro-Palestinian rally, and they got into altercation. People got into fight. There's even one video I have where the guy basically gives him a flip, knockdown or whatever, or smackdown. I'll put the video in the chat. It's funny, and then there's another one where the guy, after beating him, he forces him to say "Free Palestine." Let me put it in the chat so you could watch the Maccabi fan chanting and whatever.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I was in Thailand, right? And I was walking. This was in the middle of the night. Then I heard this Israeli guy talking to a girl or whatever. I just that second, I just understood he was doing this whole but. So I remember I walked up and I said, "What this guy is telling you is not true. It's this and that. You should have seen him, man. He was so scared, man." I just told her no, he's not saying the truth. These guys came to our country. Where you from? You're Russian. I did the whole clubhouse thing, but in his face, man. But he got so scared, bro.
Wow.
These guys but there's these places they don't like them because they're not nice people. I swear to you, this is. If you go where they go to tourists, as tourists and stuff like that, they're mean to the local people and they're very ignorant and, they don't like them anyway because of the behavior. Look what they did in Holland. It was just telling you, very entitled,
Yep. So here's this. This guy did the analysis. It's a 10-minute long on this. I'll put a couple more in there. Oh yeah, and another thing, the mayor of Amsterdam, she came out and she said that it was like a pogrom and blah 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 and a whole bunch of BS. And guess what? The journalist pressed her on what led up to this attack or whatever, and then she opened her mouth. Yep, it's the Israeli Maccabi fans or whatever. That did it. Even the chief officer came out and he said, "Yep, it was the Israelis." I have his testimony as well. Let me put his testimony. Let's see right here, and then on the top of that, as she comes on the show, I forgot what show she came on. She said that, yep, it was not pogrom. And guess what? Netanyahu comes out. First, Netanyahu started comparing the pogrom BS Israel, and then started comparing the Holocaust.
Yeah,
right?
Related to. I mean, that was the third worst attack on the Jews since the Holocaust.
It's crazy, bro. Maccabi fans.
The second one was 7th of October. So you had Holocaust, 7th of October, and Amsterdam.
Yep, I put about three. I'm about to put another one in there. 3 videos. I'll put more if you want. But if you go on my Rumble channel up on the top, then you could just click on search and search Amsterdam. You can see all the videos. I got about 10 or 15 videos in there. And guess what? Sky News first reported the true and correct news, and then they changed it. And guess what? People recorded the first clip. I have the Sky News first clip as well. That they actually reported the real news for the first time.
Why did they change it?
It's because Zenny, they're funded by. So there was a whistleblower in the BBC in UK, right? They were told to not report as much, in support of against the Israeli or the Zionist entity. You know what I'm saying? They were told, and then there was even protests, and according to the I believe a newspaper inside Israel. I don't know if you inside the UK. So you gotta be careful. Take your news from Twitter and a whole bunch of other. Try to look for it somewhere else. Then the mainstream media, the TV is bullshit.
Yeah, I don't even look at TV news anymore, to be honest. I don't know what's going on.
Yep.
I can't find a reliable source. I just can't.
That's true. How's your business going? Good?
It's alright.
Still in the bakery, right? Bakery?
Yeah. Actually, I joined the kitchen maybe 3 weeks back now to see what the patisserie chef does and kind of shadow her a bit. But yeah, she's going to be leaving because she's pregnant and she wants to go back to Indonesia and have the baby there. So that leaves me in the kitchen. I'm not a baker of any means, but I will try my best, whatever she wants me to do. Anyway, everyone's going to help out, so it's going to be okay.
That's good. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And how's business with you?
It's alright. Same old, man. Yep. Just hanging in there. A lot of people left this Banzari.
Yeah. I remember Sabrina. And
she left a long time ago. Yep.
That's all I remember from. Back in the day. I remember Layla. But Layla's still. I see her in the audience actually.
Oh yeah, she don't come up. Yeah, she doesn't come up.
It's because you get tired of talking to people like Norm and them, Yeah, people don't want to talk to them. Yeah.
I was about to ask him, how do you put up with this lot
Every fucking day, he's like, "Hey Norm, you want to come up?" El Normo. He comes up. Genocide, apartheid, gay pride. That's what you want. I mean,
It's the first day every day. It's the first. Yep. I mean, I think what it is just when they come up, when we go. So some of these people, right, from the Zionist side, people that are not sincere, right, that don't go based on facts, like that guy Mike that was in here, right. What it turns into is like a punching bag. You're basically going back and forth, right, and you're giving them something, and they're giving you something, and you go back and forth, and then people are listening, and I'm starting to see some new accounts as well in the audience, right? They'll come in, and you never know. Maybe there was one account last week. He's got a name in, I believe. I think Hamar. What's that language they speak in Ethiopia? Aramaic or something, right? So he would come in here every day for past almost a month. He came up last week for the first time, right? He goes, "Bro, I enjoy your rooms. I learned so much, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Okay, cool, man." And he comes in, he only sits in the audience. He came up for the first time. I was in a shock. I'm like, "What?" So people are enjoying it, People not only enjoy, they're learning something new.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know a lot, so that's why I kind of cannot contribute to the conversation. That's why I stuck in the audience, because I'm just learning. Honestly, I am learning a lot. This room,
Yeah, we got people that come in here from Palestine. Like we have Palestine here, brother, and we have other people from Palestine as well. They'll come in and do their thing, and if they're not here, I'll go back and forth with some of these people. And but some of them, man, they deny the freaking evidence even from the times of Israel.
That's the thing, is either like, I don't understand what you're saying, or no, that didn't really happen.
Yep.
That's what I mean to say, that they're deaf and they're blind.
Yep, that's true. It's just you keep giving them evidence one after another. Some of them, they actually look at the evidence, right? And some of them, they don't look at the evidence. Like, in relate to what happened in 47, 48, the UN, right? It says the Jewish militia did the attack. The guy, kept on arguing. This one guy that lives inside Israel. He's like, no, that's not true. I'm like, that's what the UN says.
But the UN is anti-Semitic.
The UN is the one that recognized their state, man. How can it be anti-Semitic?
They became anti-Semites.
I know.
Maybe you don't know how that goes because you're a goy. You don't know how. We decide anti-Semitism, not you.
That's the argument I've been using Palestine. I'm like, okay, you call them terrorists, right? And then that's the UN is the same organization that recognized your Jewish state.
Yeah, and then they became anti-Semites like the rest of the goys. So the UN are anti-Semites. Any questions?
And they have a seat at the UN, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's the point of having these laws, man. These laws, right? Laws, the UN resolutions, they're only made for like African countries, Arab countries, right? But the countries that get away with it, it's America, the Zionist entity, which is Israel, And I think even some of the European countries they get away with it as well. But when it comes down to the African countries or the Middle East, they cannot get away with it. Or Russia. I remember ICC, right, International Criminal Court. U.S. Was, behind the ICC that okay, arrest warrant for Putin. They came out with the arrest warrant, and the U.S. supported it. But then when it comes down to Netanyahu, nope, we're not going to arrest him. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do this, even though he's a war criminal.
It's crazy.
But yeah, and then he goes with the president of the United States, and they say that, yeah, we're gonna take Gaza and kick everyone out. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Build a hotel. I mean, that wouldn't even happen in a movie. It's happening in real life. It's crazy.
They're all scared of what World War III is that, like, upon themselves.
But I don't think it's gonna happen. That whole Gaza movie. That's all talk.
What you mean
what Trump said? That they're gonna move Gaza and relocate everybody and build hotels and whatever. Riviera. They were talking about the Riviera and shit.
Yeah, that was beyond crazy. It's like
I think that didn't really land well in a lot of places, as well. Like, with like regular people. Most regular people would look at that and be like, "Hey, what the fuck? What's that Trump saying?" Because maybe even if they didn't sympathize with the Palestinians, I just think the whole, the thing that he said, it was just very dehumanizing.
100%. I was trying to understand it myself last time because I was super confused. Like, I sat there and I was like, so let me get this straight. You take the U.S. taxpayers' money to pay for the weapons from Israel to put war on Gaza, and then you want to rebuild. And then you made the wall, and now you want to rebuild it. I'm trying to put my head around that, but I just can't comprehend. I can't comprehend it. Like, I'm like, what the actual, It's just nuts.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think it didn't land well with a lot of people.
Yeah, no.
Like everywhere, like globally. Like, I think a lot of people, when they saw that, they were like, "Yo, what the fuck is this guy saying?"
Yeah,
it's just a crazy concept, But I mean, if you saw the pictures and the videos, did you see Netanyahu smiling like he can't stop smiling like a little kid? Did you see, like, he was just smiling like he couldn't believe what was that. Like, he was coming in his pants or something. Like, yo, what the fuck? Hold on. Like, he was super happy with Trump and what Trump was saying. Like, he looked like a little evil That was crazy. It's good though people see it, because like I told you, I think a lot of people looked at it and were disgusted with what was said. And the only ones that didn't, obviously, are the ones that, don't look at Palestinians like humans, Muslim terrorists,
Yep. Yep. Thank you for coming, Zenny. Thank you for, listening to the room and whatnot. And yep, I mean, everybody's part of the family. They come in, they argue back and forth, talk about it. And, just gotta keep bringing awareness to the community. But some of the Zionists, they are triggered by my rooms. And this one guy started saying that I get money from Hamas or Qatar or Al Jazeera or somebody, right? Pays me. And then what was it? Oh yeah. One guy accused me of that, and then this other guy, he looks at me as he's like, "Yep, I'm a terrorist because I allow anti-Semites to say whatever." I mean, then what do we do about the democracy? I gotta give them a little bit of democracy, limited freedom of speech.
The thing is also with learning what they're thinking, exactly what they're thinking and why they think it. Because, you know, for them to be like, we're Zionists and we want to, you know, it just, we don't understand it until they start, you know, unraveling the pages, unraveling their layers like onions, you know. We start to understand their core as to why. So it is really, this room reveals a lot. I mean, so no, truly, thank you for actually holding them every single day, like every single day, like 24/7, you know, and you put up with so much. You have to. It's you know, but it's a I guess it's more geopolitics, political room debate or whatever. You can't get your emotions mixed in, and at this point, it's. I caught what you said to Sabina, that you know it's one of those things. It's just getting your emotions mixed in. It is a difficult thing because of course it's a very upsetting topic.
100%. It's but you know, when you keep listening to these talking points, it's like, you know, I gotta get past all of that emotional stuff. You know, like I can't, because you know, it's better to talk about the actual points. You know, so that way we can go back and forth and maybe you know, debunk majority of their points and move on to the next one or something. You know, because these people, they'll keep on making up bullshit. I've opened up my website up on the top. You guys welcome to check it out. If you go to under the Palestinian conflict, click on miscellaneous files and PDF files. Scroll down and you'll see the Hasbara book. It's a dictionary. In the dictionary, do you know what it says? The first or the fifth thing? It talks about you have to show empathy or sympathy for both sides. That's the dictionary of Hasbara. It's their book, you know, the Israelis' book. How to properly lie.
You said how to properly lie?
Yeah, that's the name of the book, Hasbara. It's in PDF. If you want to download, you can download it.
You said it's linked at the top?
Yeah, if you go to ttaylor.com, that's my website, right? And then click on Palestinian conflict, right? Scroll down a little bit, and then you'll see a whole bunch of links. There's going to be a MISC, miscellaneous files and PDF files. You click on that, and then just scroll down, and you'll be able to see like it's a 2009 dictionary. It's called. It's actually a Hasbara book. How to communicate and tell the people, you know, what you call it.
Yeah, it's called.
That you care about.
It's called the Global Language Dictionary.
Yeah, Global Language Dictionary. Yeah.
Yeah, you just Google it, Global Language Dictionary, and it pops up. It's like a PDF.
I uploaded on my website, fellas. I've uploaded.
No, I've read it. I haven't read all of it, but obviously,
Did you read the part where it says?
In the beginning, yeah, like you have to show empathy. And it's teaching you how to argue from the history and everything, you know, and you, yeah, I've read it.
Jeez,
you hear it every day on you because they all use it. They all use it on you. Like you could, you know, they use those tactics.
That's insane. They have a book on how to.
Yeah, and they have online
brainwashing.
they have online hospital agents as well, and they like increase the budget. I saw something they increased the budget for hospital agents with a lot of money. So it was like billions. You know, online people, they have people like online like agents. Probably these people like Norm. A lot of these agents are probably getting paid.
That's disgusting.
Yes,
and they have, which were, you heard about the AI.
Did you download it, Zanny? Did you get it?
You said it was does a lot of I'm on the Palestinian conflict.
Okay, scroll down. Do you see the miscellaneous MISC files and PDF?
Yes. Oh, okay. I see it.
Click on that and then scroll down. You'll see the Global Dictionary book and it says Hasbara in the end. And you can download it as a PDF file.
I got it. Jeez. The Israel's Project 2009 Global Language Dictionary. What the?
Yep.
25 effective communication groups. Also, your words at work. Also, your words at work.
It's interesting though. You like reading books, Zanny?
I'm not much of a book reader, to be honest.
Yeah, I like to read the articles. I'm not a book reader as well, but you know, sometimes it's interesting to read some of this stuff, you know. Yep. And if you're on the website, you could even download the Israel was built on myth, and you'll learn like about 4 or 5 things, you know, that are created from language to you know, their DNA testing and a whole bunch of other stuff.
And then, what did they say to when you asked them, or have you even asked them, do you guys use the Hasbara book?
They won't tell you. They're not supposed to tell you, but they have the same. They use the same talking points from the book.
How did you find out about this?
I found out a long time ago. We had this guy, I think Honest Jew, he came in here. And then he's like, let me put the link in the chat for the Hasbara book. And then I saw it a little bit, right? And then I'm like, wow, I gotta pass it around. So I put it on my Telegram group. I have it on the website. I talk about it in here, you know.
On the last bit, 107, the continent of the Islamic Resistance Movement, Hamas.
You said 107 what page?
Page 107.
What does it say?
That's the continent of the Islamic Resistance Movement, Hamas. The Prophet, Allah's prayer and peace be upon him, says, the hour of judgment shall not come, it shall not come until the Muslims fight the Jews and kill them. Jeez. What a bunch of baloney. I have to read that again, so I'm like not going crazy. The hour of judgment shall not come until the Muslims fight the Jews and kill them, so that the Jews hide behind trees and stones, and each tree and stone will say, oh, Muslim or Islamic umbrella.
That's for the end times. We have a Hadith corpus that's for the end times, and it's for combatant Jews, not the regular Jews.
Oh, I did not know this was in Bukhari.
Yep. We have this Hadith. It's for the end times.
Okay.
But that's what I was saying. I mean, from the Sunni from my paradigm, we have people that look at it that these books have been compromised, including the Book of Gospel, the Torah, and it's total of about 5 books. What is it? Injil, Torah, Book of Gospel, Quran, and what's the other one? A total of 5 books, and it's because people, they were in the protection of the people. These other books, but the Holy Quran, is the only one that protected Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I didn't realize it was from Bukhari, and I haven't even read Bukhari, to be really honest. I'm still reading the Quran. I'm still on, I'm doing 5 pages a day. I'm trying to get through it, the translation. But yeah, I don't know much of my own religion, but that's okay. Time to time there are calls to hold an international conference in order to seek the solution for the Palestinian problem. Some accept this proposal, and some reject it for one reason or another, demanding the fulfillment of some conditions before they agree to hold the conference and participate in it. However, it says it is familiar part is
Yep. But I think it's time for me to go. I'm gonna hit the bed, and I'll be here in the next probably 5 to 7 hours. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for joining, and Assalamu alaikum, and we'll talk later. Bye bye.
Thank you for holding the room today.
Nope, the room is gonna stay open. My AI robot will be here. This other Amir is a Zionist Amir. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
Be careful. He doesn't speak. He's a silent killer. Just like a blood pressure, it's a silent killer. So I'll talk to you guys later. Take care.
Alright, Masalama.
Wassalam.
I say no one is here right now.
What's good? Wake up, man. What's going on, man? What's going on, man? What's she going?